The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Frontenac High School, Frontenac, Kansas, getting set for tonight's matchup between a couple rivals, the Girard Trojans and the Frontenac Raiders. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me, Jess Murphy. Right now, the JV girls game taking place. Trojans getting the better part of that one right now. As you see, they lead by 16 with about 7.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. A good matchup coming up tonight on both sides of the ball. Trojan girls come in 11-5, Frontenac 7-8. And then on the boys' side, Trojans come in 12-4, Frontenac 8-9. And we talk about these are possible sub-state opponents coming up. Both of these teams will be in the Caney sub-state coming up February 26th through March 2nd. Right now, the Trojans sitting in first place on the boys' side at 12-4. And then the girls find themselves looking up at Cherryvale, sitting at 12-5 in the number one spot on the girls' side of that sub-state. But I can guarantee you that Cherryvale has not played the schedule that these Trojans have played so far this year. We'll take a look at more of that. The local matchups, the starting lineups, all that coming up in the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show on the other side of the break. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crocan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Crocan has to offer at ckt.net. When we come back, we'll fire up the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show, take a look at some of the matchups going on around the state of Kansas tonight. Hundreds of them, but we'll just talk about the ones taking place in this corner of the state. And then we'll take a look at the keys to the game, the starting lineups, as we get closer to tip-off in varsity action here tonight between the Trojans and the Raiders. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Crocan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crocan employees, for making us the best.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have two convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School. Frontenac, Kansas, getting set for tip-off of tonight's doubleheader between the Girard Trojans and the Frontenac Raiders. And anybody familiar with high school sports in Southeast Kansas knows that anytime these two teams meet, I don't care if it's debate, badminton, whatever it is, it's going to be a grudge match. And tonight, no different. Trojans got the girls and boys sweep at home earlier this year. And Frontenac looking to return the favor tonight. This is going to be a rocking atmosphere here in Frontenac and a hostile atmosphere if you're the Trojans coming into this building. And they've had their problems getting wins here in the past, but both of these teams this year seem capable, if they take care of themselves and their own business, that they could probably get out of here with the win tonight and move a little bit closer to locking up those top seeds in the Caney sub-state. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the area matchups going on around Southeast Kansas tonight. Our look at the area matchups brought to you by Diskins Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest Avenue in downtown Girard. Diskins offers 24-hour towing, can repair all makes and models. To learn more, contact Diskins Auto and Towing at 620-724-8100. All right. Like I said, almost 200 games going on in Kansas tonight, but we only care about the ones in this corner of the state, so let's take a look at those. Marmonton Valley on the road at Jayhawk Lynn. Baxter Springs is at Columbus. Caney Valley, who is hosting our sub-state this year, they play host to Dewey, Oklahoma. Uniontown is at Colony Crest. Iola is at Osawatomie. In 2A action, Yates Center is at Altoona Midway. Oswego is at Chitopa. And then back to 4A, Lebec County is at Fort Scott. Erie's at Eureka. Fredonia's at Cherryvale. Those are, Cherryvale at least is in our sub-state. Interesting one to keep your eye on the girls' side. It's Cherryvale at 12-5. Chanute is at Pittsburgh. And the Lady Trojans will be in Chanute Thursday night. And we'll try and have that one for you here on Girard Sports Live. I've yet to talk to General Harris and see if we'll if we're getting the sent there or not. But I believe we will have that one for you here on Girard Sports Live. But, you know, with anything I say, please don't quote me. Northeast at Neodesha tonight. Leon Bluestem is at Humboldt. That's a big game in 2A as Humboldt really, along with Colgan, two of the best teams in Southeast Kansas. And then Parsons is at Coffeyville in an old SEK League rivalry matchup there. All right, we'll go ahead and take our second break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. When we come back, we'll bring in Jess Murphy and get you the keys to the game, starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off here in Frontenac. Trojans and the Raiders coming up on Girard Sports Live.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer rock leveling and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
I've been taking a diuretic deal.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School, getting set for tip-off tonight's matchup between the Girard Trojans and the Frontenac Raiders. Boys-girls doubleheader action, old CNC League rivalry here tonight in Crawford County. We're looking at the tail end of the girls game, or the girls JV game, excuse me. And Trojans getting the better part of this one right now with about 2 minutes left to play here in the fourth quarter. Jess, we've done the area matchups and all that stuff. I think it's time to talk keys to the game tonight. I guess first for the Lady Trojans, you got to think that pressure defense is going to be key for them tonight.
Yeah, they're going to have to maybe limit some fouls and try to keep Frontenac off the free throw line. But talking to Coach Fields, he thinks he's the 5 seed currently in the sub-state standings, and he's got us and Colgan, and so they haven't quite maybe lived up to expectations this season. So Girard just needs to just come out, and not really induce their will, but just take care of business, and everything should be all right.
All right, those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right vehicle for them and their family. Stop by and see them at the intersection of Highway 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh, or see their full selection online at evansmotors.net. We'll take a quick break. We come back, we'll get you the starting lineups as we're way out in front of this one, Jess. Way out in front of this one. There's still a minute left in the JV game. Then we're going to have a 20-minute warm-up period. So all our sponsors are going to get their money's worth here in this pregame. But eventually, we're going to have varsity action between the Trojans and the Raiders coming up on Girard Sports Live.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Welcome back to Frontenac, Kansas. Girls JV game has gone final. The Trojans win that one, 45-26 over the hometown Frontenac Raiders. Now the varsity girls out on the floor getting warmed up for their matchup tonight. And, of course, following that one directly will be the boys' matchup tonight. And Trojans Trojan girls come into this one 11-5, Frontenac 7-8, and looking at that girls sub-state right now, if it was played today, the Trojans would be the number 2 seed. Looking up at Cherryvale, who is 12-5. Wow, Jess, you cranked up, buddy. Like, turned your mic on, things got loud.
Yeah,
you know. You're so soft-spoken that I have to turn it up sometimes. Anywho, if sub-state was to start today, Trojans would be the 2 seed. Frontenac would be the 4 or 5 seed there at 8 and 9. I think it'd come down to a tiebreak between them and Riverton. And there are 3 teams in the middle of that sub-state, Columbus, Frontenac, and Riverton, with identical 8 and 9 records. And so that'll probably shake itself out over the course of this next week. Lady Trojans going to be road warriors this week as they play tonight here in Frontenac. Then Thursday night, a makeup game on the road at Chanute. Never an easy place to go in and get a win. And then, I don't know. And then Friday night on the road at Baxter, which is never an easy place to broadcast a game. So that'll be an interesting road trip this week for the Trojans. We'll all be haggard veterans by the time it's over with. And I'm going to make some poor dietary decisions. I can see this coming down the line, and we'll know a lot about this team by the end of the week, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If we don't know a lot already.
I make poor dietary decisions every day,
on
just
the
not
reg,
this week.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of that's my modus operandi is I make poor dietary decisions. All you got to do is take a look at me. Like, that guy's not healthy either. But anyway, Trojan boys, 12-4 on the season, Frontenac 8 and 9, and again, Frontenac one of 4 schools in the middle of that sub-state bracket, sitting at 8 and 9 this week. So a lot of things are going to shake out for the Raiders over these next few games, and they've got a pretty tough row to hoe because they've got Girard tonight here, and then I think they've got Colgan also coming up. So that's going to be a tough game, even though not a sub-state opponent. Your final record matters when you're doing that seeding, and so it doesn't matter if you lose to a 2A school, it still counts as a loss and affects your seeding in the tournament. So a big week coming up for both Girard and Frontenac as far as that sub-state seeding goes. Right now, Girard, if the sub-state tournament on the boys' side was played today, Trojans would be in the top seed, 12-4, but Riverton nipping at their heels at 11-5. But Girard does own the tiebreak against Riverton because they got the season sweep both on the girls and the boys' side. So that big win last week against Riverton will really count as far as the sub-state seeding coming down the line. All right, Jess, we've talked keys to the game. I think we should talk starting lineups.
All right.
We got like 11 and a half minutes here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at those starting lineups.
All right, so the Lady Raiders, they're going to run out their senior number 1, Riley Green, senior number 4, Ruth Frederick, senior number 14, Abby Beeman, senior number 22, Maddie Ham, and sophomore number 34, Marley Stout. And then Trojans decided they're not going to change anything if it's not broke. So they're going to go sophomore 5'10", number 14, Maddie Kester, senior 5'6", 21, Riley Brooks, senior 5'7", 22, Peyton Brooks. They're supposed to be identical, but one's 5'6", one's 5'7". So
not identical.
Right, just twins.
Right.
So senior 5'10", number 23, Bailey Bradshaw, and senior 5'9", number 50, Hayden Buckley.
The starting lineup's brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. We'll take a quick break. We come back. We'll prognosticate ad nauseum about the coming week and about the sub-state tournament coming up. Maybe even the weather. We might even talk about some big news in high school football in the area as well, if we get to it. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it. We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School, Frontenac, Kansas. Getting set for tonight's matchup between the Frontenac Raiders and the Girard Trojans. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me, Jess Murphy. Man, we've just about done it all, Jess. We've given the starting lineups, the keys to the game, all of that stuff. What do we get to talk about? What could we possibly want to talk about? Maybe the big news in high school football here in Crawford County is Frontenac announced today the hiring of Leon Miller, familiar name to both Girard and Frontenac, as their new head football coach. Leon, of course, led Frontenac to a state championship. Was it 96, 94? It was when I was that age. I remember Frontenac won a state championship. I don't know the exact year. They could probably got on the wall here. Hold on a second. 94, undefeated state champions, 1994. There we go. See, when in doubt, check the banners.
Right.
And that was Leon Miller's squad won that state championship in 94. And then he left Frontenac, came to Girard.
Went to Parsons first.
Oh, went to Parsons.
Yep.
Left Frontenac, went to Parsons, then came to Girard.
Yep.
And then left Girard, and I think Neosho, Missouri was his next stop. So he's been around like the flu, but he's coming back here to Frontenac, and a much beloved coach in this area. And we'll wait to see what the future holds for Frontenac.
Right, and Leon Miller's a wonderful, wonderful dude.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from everybody.
I know him on a fairly personal level. I'd like to think I consider Leon a friend. I don't know if he returns the favor on the thought.
Yeah, I don't know, Jess. That's up in the air probably.
But, yeah, so I wish him nothing but great luck, and I hope he grabs the reins and
you
runs
wish him
with it.
limited luck.
Well, true.
Luck against everybody not wearing crimson and gold.
True.
But, and as a young broadcaster, I called quite a few Girard games when Coach Miller was the head coach, and it'll be interesting to see if anything has changed since then. I mean, you get a couple different stops under your belt, you get some different experiences in different environments, and that can change how your operate, and so we'll see what he brings to the table next year for Frontenac as Coach Smith moved on to
Pitt State,
yeah.
Passing game coordinator.
That sounds fancy.
That's a big title.
So if they fumble on a running play, not his
fault.
Not his fault. Just be clear on that. Fumbled snap, not his fault. But if it's thrown forward in the air and something goes wrong, Coach Smith, that's who you go talk to. Yeah. All right. Well, so that's big news in the area in high school football. And, of course, our Kansas City Chefs, champions of the universe.
Scripted.
In American football, scripted.
Vegas controls.
Oh, yeah. I love it. You sound like an internet troll, Jess. It's like I've opened my Facebook page or something. Taylor Swift and George Soros have gotten together, and satellites and black helicopters.
There's only a few teams that I despise, and the Chefs are one of them. So,
weren't you a Broncos fan?
I'm a Broncos
fan.
fan.
See, that's just, I could smell the bitterness in your soul.
Right.
Yeah, well, I thought it was really, really nice when they won the Super Bowl on the last play of the game, and then John Elway had to carry the trophy out to him. I thought that was like
that's a tough pill to
cherry
swallow.
on top of the sundae. Yeah, that was wonderful. And to win it on the Raiders field, and then have the Broncos quarterback carry the trophy out.
Are you the one that writes the script? See what I'm saying?
I mean, if my 12-year-old self was writing the script, that's what it would have been. Yeah, and then once the team left the Raiders stadium, a meteor hit it. That would have been my script. Yeah.
One of the betting sites had a bet that you could have put $10 on and won $10,000 that before the game was over, Vegas would have been attacked by aliens.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping for that.
I didn't win $10,000. I'm just saying.
Is that a bet like in any game? Like if I go to a Golden Knights game,
it was just a Super Bowl bet.
I can lay that down. Yeah. Well, that Luxor Hotel is shooting a giant laser off into space, so they're kind of asking for it.
Yeah.
You know,
calling them in.
Yeah, if you're going to land right here, this is where you want to touch it down right here.
Right.
Yeah. Well, great game. I'm probably one of the best Super Bowls
That
ever
was a good game to watch.
If you're a dispassionate football fan, that was a great game.
Yep, good game.
And
back and forth.
Yeah. It started out bad. Like the appetizer and the salad were not good. But by the time dessert got there, it was on point. So Chiefs come away with the win. And 2 in a row, trying to make it 3. Let's hope they do. And
why? Well, yeah.
And I hope Sean Payton gets food poisoning. So.
Yeah. I kind of sometimes do too.
Yeah, no doubt. If I was a Broncos fan, I'd be about 50-50 on that one. Like, some days, I wish he would.
I think, since Leon Miller come back to Frontenac, if Drew Brees will come out of retirement and quarterback a while. I don't know.
Yeah, that may be. You never know. Anything's possible, right? All right, we're going to step away for our final break of the Community National Bank and Trips pregame show. When we come back, tip-off from here in Frontenac, the Raiders and the Trojans. We've talked way too long. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed. Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School, Frontenac, Kansas. Just had the national anthem for those of you who've never heard it before. And getting set for tip-off tonight between the Trojans and the Raiders. I just feel silly saying that was a national anthem. I mean, everybody knows that was a national anthem, Jess. That's the only song that ends in that particular way, right?
I prefer the national anthem that way, too.
Yeah.
Straight,
just
plain.
Give it to me straight,
right.
Quick, Reba style.
Reba did a good job.
She did.
Yep.
I think she made it in. Like you could have bet in Vegas that she would sing the national anthem in 91 seconds or less, and I'm pretty sure she got it in under. If you took the under, you got it.
Well, that'd be. Can you bet on yourself?
You can bet on darn near anything.
Oh, yeah.
Jess. I mean, you'd be amazed what you could bet on for the Super Bowl. But
well, I think that's just in general now.
If you lived in Canada, you could bet on how many times the camera went to Taylor Swift. I mean, you can literally bet on anything. But not in the U.S. No Taylor Swift bets allowed in the U.S.
No,
only in Canada.
That's a real thing? You're not making that up?
No, I'm serious. You cannot bet on that in the U.S., but if you lived in Canada or your bookie lives in Canada, then you could make that bet in another country, but not in the United States.
So if I had a VPN and where my IP address looked like I was from Canada?
You just threw like a whole bowl of alphabet soup at me right there. And
never mind. I don't know anything about hacking.
Yeah,
so.
I'm SOL PDQ, buddy.
Right.
All right. Getting set for tip-off of tonight's game between the Trojans and the Raiders. Our opening tip brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying. Get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. Trojans won the last meeting with the Raiders 56-38 back on the 12th of January. What am I talking about? Those are the boys. The girls won the last meeting 59-44. I'll get it out there one of these days.
It was something to something.
Yeah, it was more than to less. Yeah, the Trojans won it 59-44. They're coming off a 50-42 win over Riverton back on Friday night. Sheesh, made that sound difficult, didn't it? Set to tip it off, and Trojans will control it off the tip. Peyton Brooks with it, immediately attacks the basket off the glass and good. Trojans out to a 2-0 lead. Good aggression there by Peyton Brooks, not wasting any time, and seeing that Frontenac didn't quite have their defense set as Riley Green gives it up to Frederick. And a long shot from straight away is good off the glass for Marley Stout.
Banks are open.
Yeah, I guess so. Stout's bucket gives Frontenac a 3-2 lead. Under 7.5. Kester will pull the trigger on a three. In and out. Rebound. Hayden Buckley, her putback no good. Use the backboard. And Frontenac with it. Outlet ahead. That's Frederick. Off the glass and good. Trojans trailing it by 3 now. Had a chance. on the putback by Buckley, but she couldn't get it to fall. Riley Brooks with it now, gives it up to Peyton on the wing. Frontenac with a 2-3 defense that they're kind of trapping out of. Riley Brooks 3, too strong off the back iron. Rebound, Riley Green. Pass ahead, and you got to travel there. They're going to whistle that one on Maddie Ham, who, the pass was a little behind her, Jess. If I was, talking about an NFL quarterback, you want to put it out in front of him. That one was a little bit high and behind her and couldn't get the dribble before she took the steps. Now Kester with it on the wing up top to Riley Brooks. Looking over to Coach Herlocker for the play. Gets it. Peyton over to Hayden Buckley, up top to Bradshaw. She'll take a three, and Bailey hits. I think that's Bailey's first three-point bucket of the season, Jess, and ties the game at 5. She attempted one against Riverton last week. I almost swallowed a Skittle whole when that happened. And there's going to be a travel against Ruth Frederick, who a little bit of indecision and started moving her feet before dribbling. It's a fairly common occurrence. Not just for Ruth, but for all of girls high school basketball in general. Kester with it, over to Peyton Brooks. Buckley will try a long three and nails it. The old Trojans have come out aggressive tonight, and they lead it by 3. Pass quickly in to Stout. Picked up by Buckley. She'll get it across the timeline. And Riley Green trying to get the ball so she can set up the offense, but there she gets it. Top of the key. Wants to drive, but pulls it back out. Gives it up to Maddie Ham outside the three-point line. And we saw Ham make a three-pointer the last time these two teams met. And she'll try one there. No good. Rebound, Riley Brooks. Riley's going to push it back the other way. Ham sticks her foot out and deflects that pass Pele style out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Trojans.
I think he had a Super Bowl commercial.
Pele?
Or Messi, one of the two.
Nah, that was Messi.
I don't know them apart.
Messi's famous. Pele's a legend. Pass over the top to Riley Brooks. Now Peyton with it on the left wing, back up top to Kester. Thought about a drive. Ooh. And then the pass high and off the hands of Riley Brooks. She might have taken her eye off of it for just a second. And it goes out of bounds over the top of the Frontenac bench. It'll be Frontenac ball. 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Trojans by 3. Green with it. And she's going to be fouled by Peyton Brooks. That's Peyton's first. First team foul on the Trojans. First team foul on anybody. Sometimes it's not the best to be the first, Jess, Riley Green's pass gathered in by Frederick. She'll get it back on the wing. Feeds it down low. Shot on the way is good for Abby Beeman, and she's fouled and will head to the line. They get this foul on Kester. That's her first. Second team foul on the Trojans.
I assume Maddie got her with the body because I thought Maddie did a good job with keeping her hands up and riding her to the spot, but I don't know. I'm way up here.
Yeah. And it didn't really appear to affect the shot at all. Not all contact is a foul. If you've ever watched girls basketball, you know that. But
thank goodness.
Beeman hits the free throw and the old-fashioned three-point play. We're tied at 8. Drea Adolph into the game for the Trojans. Gives it back up to Brooks. She'll pull the trigger on a three, in and out. Long rebound ahead to Riley Green. She's going to drive down the lane. Now she kicks out into the corner. Ham thought about a three. Now she'll spin to the bucket, working against Boatman. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Kester. And Maddie's going to push the other way and now hits the brakes. Down low to Boatman, working baseline. Erica kicks it out to Adolph into the corner. Brooks, little runner, off the mark. And the rebound comes down to Beeman.
I know it was a missed shot, Josh, but that was good ball movement and working towards the basket right there.
And a good look. She just needed to get a little more air under it. Frederick out to Ham. She'll pull the trigger on a long two. No good. Rebound, Adolph. That one just landed right in Jariah's basket. Kester going to drive, kicks over, pass off the hands of Peyton Brooks, but saved by Adolph. Back up top to Riley, to Boatman at the elbow. She just turns and shoots. Her shot off the mark, and there's a scrum for the rebound. They're going to say held ball, and it will favor Frontenac. Kennedy Keller into the game, replacing Peyton Brooks.
We'll try to zoom in on that black eye tonight.
Oh, man. Yeah, Kennedy.
Yeah.
The bruised bruiser. That goose egg she had against Riverton looked like she was trying to grow another head. I mean, it was really respectable.
Yeah, her dad, I talked to her dad a little bit, and he showed me what it looked like Saturday morning as it was swelled completely shut. She couldn't open it.
Oh, man. It was probably like Technicolor, too. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Well, it's looking better today. Yeah. I told her in warm-ups that she looked intimidating. Yeah, there you go. Look at that camera work. That's the kind of camera work you get here on Girard Sports Live. That Kennedy Keller, man, had quite the goose egg above her eye last Friday night, and then tonight came in with the after effects. This is the time of year for black eyes. Addie Myers pushing it up the floor for Frontenac. She'll get it over to Lucy Anderson. Now Ham with it, gets it back to Green from the elbow, off the mark, and the rebound tracked down by Keller. Back to Buckley, and Riley Brooks will handle it. Over to Adolph on the wing, down low to Boatman at the elbow, across the lane to Brooks. Now Keller, she'll take a long two, off the mark, rebound Boatman. She puts it on the floor, kicks it into the corner to Adolph, open for three, and Jiraiya hits. Good ball movement by the Trojans, playing the inside-out game. And they're back on top by three. Anderson handling it for Frontenac. Now Green with it, guarded by Keller. That's Addie Myers, gets it down low to Ham, working on Boatman. Lots of contact, no foul call as Ham gets the shot to go. Her first bucket of the night, and Trojan lead down to one. Buckley with it, elbow to Boatman, across the lane to Brooks, shot on the way, off the mark. Rebound Boatman, put back, off the mark, rebound, put back again is good. And that's Erica's first bucket of the night. 5 different Trojans have scored, and they lead it by 3. Green working on Keller. She'll back it out and get the play. Beeman with it at the free throw line. Now Ham with it, driving down the lane. She draws the foul before the shot. And they're going to get Erica Boatman with that one. That's her first. Third team foul on the Trojans. Frontenac yet to commit a foul.
Of course. The officials are wearing...
Yeah, you say just because they're wearing black and white,
right,
Jess. Yeah.
Wearing school colors.
Yeah, 5 on 8. Beeman open for 3 off the inbound, short of the mark. And we got a held ball, and this will favor Girard. So Addie Myers came down with the board for Frontenac, but then couldn't get rid of it and got tied up. Trojan ball. Brooks working off a screen from Boatman, just bounce passes it to no one in particular in the lane, and Frontenac comes away with it. I don't know if she lost her dribble or what, because there was nobody there for a pass. Beeman in the lane, spinner is good over Boatman, and that's right. Or I'm sorry, that's 5 points for Beeman. Over to Buckley for 3. Hayden off the mark. Rebound Kennedy Keller, and her putback is good. Oh my goodness! Kennedy in there amongst the trees. Gets that one to fall. Trojan back on top by 3. Ham handling it up the floor. Kicks it over. Shot on the way. No good. And they're going to get over the back foul as Buckley was going for the rebound. And I think they got Beeman with the foul. That's her first. First team foul on Frontenac. I think Hayden did a good job of selling that one.
She had great position under the basket, too.
Mm-hmm. Keller over to Buckley. Driving baseline, trying to get it to Boatman. Too many defenders there, and it's stolen away by Frontenac. This is Tinley Sullivan with it up top. Working against Peyton Brooks. Now over to Beeman. She'll put it on the floor into the lane, into Adolph. And an errant pass out of bounds will give it back to the Trojans. She was trying to find the open shooter on the outside, just got a little too much on it. And threw it into the crowd. Now Adolph will handle it up the floor for Girard. Gets it over to Peyton Brooks, back to Adolph. Keller at the free throw line, back over to Buckley, wide open for three. Oh. In and out. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. Trojans lead it by 3. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Welcome back to Frontenac. After one, Trojans lead it by 3. Frontenac with the ball to start the second quarter. Riley Green holding it near midcourt. Maddie Ham gets it back at the top of the key from Stout. She'll put it on the floor into the lane, has it poked away. Gets it back to Green. Step through, shot on the way, no good. Rebound tracked down by Maddie Kester. Trojans trying to build on this 3-point lead early in the second quarter. Riley Brooks with it. Gets it over to Kaylee David, who just checked in for the first time tonight. Into the corner to Peyton Brooks. She's picked up by Beeman. Dribbles to the elbow, now over to Kester. She'll pull the trigger on a 10-footer and hits. First bucket of the game for Maddie Kester. She's the 7th Trojan to score tonight. Into the corner to Beeman. Going to put it on the floor. Kicks it back out to Frederick. Shot. Oh, no, it's a long pass across the court. And it's out of bounds. Intended for Marley Stout. And she couldn't handle the pass. It was pretty high. And ended up in the Trojan bench. It'll be Girard ball. Leading by 5 here with 6:40 to play. First half. David Kester now. Bradshaw will swing it around the horn to Peyton Brooks off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Kester. Back up top to David, and they'll reset. Brooks with it at the elbow. She puts it on the floor, dribbles into traffic, kicks it back out to Peyton Brooks. Almost walked with it. Now down low to Kester, and they're going to call her for a travel. Yep. She took 2 steps without a dribble, and that'll get you the traveling call 10 times out of 10, unless you're in the NBA.
Is that even a rule in the NBA anymore?
I don't know. They don't think they call traveling anymore. You can't call a millionaire for traveling. Maddie Ham with it, top of the key. Bradshaw guarding her. She'll swing it around. Shot on the way from Marley Stout, no good. Rebound Peyton Brooks. David with it, back to Riley Brooks, guarded by Riley Green. Bradshaw with it in the corner. They're running a 2-3 trapping defense right now. Back in the corner to Brooks, down low to Bradshaw. Swings it out. David open for three. Off the back iron. Rebounded by Kester. Stepping through. Off the glass and good. 4 points for Maddie Kester all in this second quarter. She has all of the Trojan points in this period. And they're up by 7. Ham straight away. 3 on the way. Deadheaded off the back iron. And rebounded by Kester. David with it. Over to Maddie. She'll pull the trigger on a 15-footer. Too strong. Rebound Peyton Brooks. Back to Riley. She'll try a 3. No good. And the rebound comes down to Beeman for Frontenac. And she'll give it up to Green. Looking ahead to Maddie Ham. And she's fouled by Bradshaw. And that'll send Ham to the line to shoot a pair.
That's 2 or 3 times now Trojans have been beat getting back on defense.
Well, it's one thing to get beat by a long outlet pass. It's another to get beat by the dribble down the floor. And that time they got one thrown over the top on him as Ham hits the first free throw. Ham's got 3 points tonight, trying to make it 4 right here. Cut that Trojan lead to 5 with this free throw. And she hits it. Got some subs. Ham will sit. Addie Myers and Lucy Anderson check into the game for Frontenac. Boatman with it, top of the key, into the corner to Sisney, and just too much on that pass. And we've seen the Trojans have a hard time handling some of those high passes from the top of the key. Actually, both teams have kind of had a problem with that tonight. You play your rival, you get excited, put a little something extra on your pass. This is Lucy Anderson, gives it up to Marley Stout. Her shot no good. Stout with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled, allegedly, and she'll head to the line. And they got Kester with that one. That's her second. Second team foul on the Trojans here in the second quarter. First shot is good for Stout. He's got 4 points. All of Frontenac's points in this quarter have come from the free throw line. Second one rattles in.
Still have all the points.
Yep.
Yeah.
All 4 of them. Trojan lead is 3. Same margin it was at the end of the first quarter. Into the corner to Buckley. Looking down low for Boatman. Back out to Hayden. Drawing double teams on the outside. And there's going to be a foul against Anderson. And she got tangled up with Riley Brooks as she was trying to drive. I'm sorry, that was Peyton Brooks. I'll get there. Inbound pass to Sisney. Her wild shot off the mark. Rebound Buckley. Takes a couple steps in the lane. Can't get it to fall. Rebound tipped around. Hayden gets it back. Off the glass. Still won't go. Erica Boatman with it. And they're going to call a held ball, and it'll stay with Girard, I believe. It's the signal the official's giving. It'll be Trojan ball, and Buckley will inbound from the right baseline. Into the corner to Sisney. Three-pointer on the way short. Rebound Buckley, off the glass is good. Hayden earning her pay under the bucket tonight. She's got 5. Trojans by 5. Stout driving off the glass, too strong. Rebound tipped around, and Adolph can't come up with it. And Riley Green tracks it down for Frontenac. Green spinning, now she's going to drive. That's it poked away by Peyton Brooks, but they're going to get Peyton for a reach in. That's Peyton's second, third team foul on the Trojans in the second quarter. Riley Green will sit. Taylor Kaiser checks in, the junior, for Frontenac. She gets the inbound pass immediately, shot on the way, short of the mark. Rebound, Kennedy Keller. Pushes ahead to Buckley. Doesn't have the numbers. Now back out to Keller. Over to Sisney in the corner to Adolph. Cross court to Buckley. She'll drive baseline. Tried to get it down low to Boatman, and eventually it ends up with Erica off the deflection. And they're going to call a held ball on that? Who held it? Don't two players have to be holding on to the ball to get a held ball? Well, got to call something, I guess. Or do you?
Could call a foul.
Anderson will inbound for Frontenac as Trojans showing some full court pressure. Stout handling against Buckley. And doing a good amount of pushing off. Now she'll give it up to Anderson. Little 10-footer for Anderson off the mark. Tipped around. And Frontenac again, the quicker team to the ball, as Taylor Kaiser comes away with it. Now Stout again. Working on Buckley. She'll give it up. Shot on the way from Anderson, no good. Rebound Keller, and they're going to get a foul on the Raiders. I believe this one's going to be on Addie Myers, the junior. Fouling Keller, the freshman, on the rebound. That's Myers first, just the second team foul on Frontenac here in this quarter. Over the top to Buckley, has trouble handling it and stepped on the end line. Trojans are going to have to make some outside shots, Jess. The Frontenac's really packing that defense down in the lane, and if you want to loosen that up, you got to make some jump shots. Almost a turnover there. As Skylar Hutchinson able to track down the errant pass. She's driving now, and they're going to get a blocking foul on Jariah Adolph. And Coach Herlocker kind of has the same reaction we do to it. One player was out of control, the other player wasn't. And the one who wasn't is the one who picks up the foul. Free throw, not anywhere near the bucket.
I think pitchers and catchers is reported in the major leagues.
Hey.
Yeah.
Second shot in and out. Trojans with the rebound, and Brooks will handle it. Girard leading by 5. Whenever there's a frustrating basketball play, you tell me about baseball. Like that. Don't worry about it. Soon you can get mad about baseball. No call there as Adolph going to the bucket. And it'll stay with the Trojans, deflected out of bounds by the Raiders.
I think they called a jump ball.
What?
Yeah.
Where is the jump ball?
Yeah,
Nobody, there was never a time when two players had the ball.
They're going to switch the arrow. They called a jump ball.
Man. Like when in doubt, just call a held ball. Adolph, shot on the way is good.
Big one.
6 points for Jariah Adolph. Trojans by 8. Addie Myers gives it up. This is Anderson with it. Now Sullivan, Tinley Sullivan, and she's going to be whistled for a travel. Trojan defense bowing up that time down the floor. And Anderson will take a seat as Riley Green gets back into the game. And you know, if you're Coach Fields, you want Riley Green out on the floor as much as possible because
good point guard.
Wow, she's a really good point guard, and without her on the floor, they just look kind of lost. Adolph with it. Back across to Peyton Brooks. Now Buckley into the lane to Boatman. Back out to Adolph. Three-pointer on the way. In and out. Rebound Boatman. Put back no good. Erica gets it again. That put back no good. Just needs to gather herself a little bit more rather than just chucking it up at the basket immediately. Now Frontenac with it. Trailing by 5. 30 seconds to play first half. They do a good job getting it down to Ham. Her shot too strong. Nobody can make one within 3 feet of the bucket tonight. And they're going to get a foul after the rebound. And the foul is going to go against Abby Beeman. That's her second. And there's two players you don't want getting in foul trouble if you're Coach Fields, and that's Green and Beeman. And so far, Beeman's got 2. And there's a Boatman wasn't ready for the pass, and it turns it right back over to Frontenac. Beat him down the floor again, the foul and the bucket, and I think they're going to whistle this one on Adolph. Yep. And Trojans just not looking for that outlet pass over the top. If somebody would have got a hand up, they could have knocked it away, but just not looking. And old chance for an old-fashioned three-point play here for Addie Myers. That's her first bucket of the night. She has 2, trying to make it 3 right here. Transition, Trojans need to keep their heads on a swivel. Misses the free throw. And then the rebound tipped out of bounds by Myers, and it'll be Trojan ball. Leading by 6, under 10 to play. Brooks at the elbow. He's going to pull up and take it off the mark. Tip in, no good for David. You'd like to see her come down with that. And Green's heave at the buzzer, no good. It was close. And that's going to do it for the first half. Trojans lead it by 6 over the Frontenac Raiders. It's looked like a rivalry game thus far. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics. You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan Athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School. Halftime of the girls' game. Trojans lead it by 6 at the break, 24-18. And Jess, Like I said before we went to break, it looked like a rivalry game, like both teams had some nerves there in that first half. We saw it with some of the errant passing and whatnot, but the Trojans able to make just enough outside shots and able to control the boards just enough in that first half to come away with a 6-point lead. And I think if you're Girard, you're pretty happy at this point, because if things had gone your way, if you'd have been able to make some of those little gimmies inside, you'd be up double digits right now.
Oh, easily. I think I look up and see that we're only up by that amount, and I think, man, I think we've controlled the game the whole first half. So I think we come out and keep doing what we're doing, and some of those shots, like you say, will fall, and we'll be okay.
That Eye on the Game brought to you by Kennar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kennar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kennar Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KennarEyeCare.com. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of those scoring totals for the first half. I know this is sponsored, Jess. I'm just trying to find it right now. I got it somewhere.
What are we sponsoring?
Well, you know.
The halftime show?
Yeah. No, the halftime stats. I got it somewhere. I got all these papers. I look like a madman sitting here at this table with all this junk around me. All right, those halftime stats brought to you by B&B Excavating.
Yeah,
that's right. See, I told you.
Boatman's.
The numbers don't lie. Dirt's heavy. So trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. B&B Excavating. Give them a call, 620-724-8542. First, for the Frontenac Raiders, they're led in scoring by Marley Stout and Abby Beeman. They have 5 points each. Maddie Ham has 4. And then Addie Myers and Ruth Frederick have a bucket each to round out the scoring for Frontenac. For the Trojans, they're led in scoring by Jariah Adolph. She's got 6 points, all of them from beyond the arc. Hayden Buckley has 5. Maddie Kester has 4. Bailey Bradshaw with 3. And then Erica Boatman, Kennedy Keller, and Peyton Brooks with a bucket each to round out the scoring for the Trojans. And second half, you said it, Jess, I think the Trojans have pretty much imposed their will on this game, and if they keep up the same defensive intensity, I think the Frontenac's going to have a real hard time getting anything going. The Trojans do, however, need to tighten up that transition defense. Watch out for the lob pass over the top. And then also, they got to box out and be the quicker team to the ball when there's a loose ball coming off the rim or off the backboard. And they can clean up those two issues. I think they'll have control of this game as we move down the stretch. We'll step away for another break. We'll come back for more of the GM Bank halftime show, talk about the boys matchup, Sub-State, the Chiefs. Hell, who knows what we're going to talk about. Fishing, maybe.
Right.
All that coming up. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Kennar Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kennar Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, The professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. When it comes to your healthcare, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the healthcare needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
A partner in your fields and in...
Welcome back to Frontenac High School. Rocking environment for high school basketball as the crowd continues to fill in here throughout this girls matchup, and now the Frontenac Pep Band has sprung to life and jacked up the decibel level here in the gym. Frontenac will have the ball to start the second half. Trojans leading it by 6 as Riley Green will handle it for Frontenac. Peyton Brooks checking her. Green's going to drive baseline. Now kicks it back out. Wide open shot, no good. Maddie Ham there for the rebound, but it's knocked away from her. Tipped out of bounds. The officials look at each other, and it's going to be a Girard ball. I don't know about that.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Sure thing. Any call that goes your way in this matchup, you'll take it. It's the guys in black and white calling one against the girls in black and white. Kester, long 3, way off the mark. Rebound by Abby Beeman. And there's a travel, not called. See, they made up for it, Jess. Yep. Beeman with it in the corner. Kicks it out. Shot on the way from Frederick is good for 3. And that's usually what happens to the Trojans. You miss an obvious travel, ball bounces around, and then you get a 3-point bucket. And now the Trojan lead down to 3. Kester with it in the corner. I didn't think Kester's 3 was a well-advised shot. That's just me. Trojans maybe going for the kill there early in the third quarter. Buckley cross court over to Riley Brooks. Her shot off the mark from the elbow. Bradshaw's shot blocked from behind by Stout, and she'll handle it up the floor for Frontenac. Picked up by Buckley. She'll kick it over to Frederick in the corner. Now the Trojans got an eye on her for sure. Beeman into the lane, spinning, throws one up, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Riley Green. It'll be Trojan ball. Good penetration that time by Frontenac. Just couldn't get the inside shots to fall, and that's kind of been the story tonight for both teams. Kester with it. Out on the wing. Kicks it into the corner to Peyton Brooks. She just hoists one up because she almost lost her dribble. And we got a held ball. And it'll stay with the Trojans. Buckley will inbound from the left baseline. Gets into the corner to Kester. She'll launch another 3. In and out. Rebound, Maddie Ham. And here comes Riley Green quickly back the other way. Crossing over on Peyton Brooks. She'll kick it back to Ham. Shot on the way. In and out. Rebound, Riley Brooks. Now Peyton with it on the wing. Guarded by Green. Elbow to Bradshaw. Back out to Peyton Brooks. Over to Riley. She'll pull the trigger from the wing, in and out. Man, she's had so many so close tonight. Ham comes away with the rebound for Frontenac, and here comes Riley Green. Over to Stout, working on Buckley. Gives it up to Frederick at the elbow. Picked up, I don't know if she picked up her dribble or just stopped. That poked away, and Bradshaw comes away with it for Girard. Now Kester will handle it up the floor over to Riley Brooks. Peyton Brooks with it on the baseline. And she's going to draw a blocking foul on Maddie Ham. Heading to the bucket, and Ham just didn't quite get to her spot in time. Dam was pretty deep under the bucket. Coach Fields wants an explanation on that one. And I think the explanation is she wasn't set.
Yeah. Peyton beat her to the basket.
Peyton at the line for the first time tonight. First shot rattles in. Peyton's got 3, trying to make it 4 right here. By the Trojans just a little bit more breathing room. Second shot off the back iron, tipped around. Rebound comes down to Stout, and she's going to handle it up the floor. Had a look at Beeman under the bucket, but didn't see her. Now she'll give it up to Abby outside the three-point line. Looking for Ham down low. Now gives it up to Frederick. Gets it to Beeman. Or I'm sorry, to Stout, working on the block against. And the scoop shot, spinning scoop shot in the lane, rolls in. And the Trojan lead down to 2. It's a frustrating quarter for the Trojans because the shots that are falling for Frontenac are low percentage. Buckley's three-point attempt, no good. Ham gets the rebound over Boatman. And Frontenac quickly back the other way. Trojans need to get the defense set. And that was a... Riley Green sold that one, let's just say. Not a big foul, but the Academy Award for Dramatic Interpretation in a collision goes to. Stout with it, gives it up to Green, top of the key. That's what good players do, though, Jess. Swings it out. Anderson shot on the way off the mark. Green battling with Keller for the rebound, and they're going to whistle Keller with the foul. And there was a lot of contact there, and Keller did get there second. Green went out hard, but appears to be okay. She's going to head to the Raider bench, and now here's the challenge for Coach Fields' squad. You got Riley Green on the bench. Who's going to drive this thing? Stout driving into the lane. They're going to get Keller with a reach, and she absolutely hates the call. And,
wow.
Yeah, how about that? That's 2 on Keller, third team foul on the Trojans. Now they get it in to Stout, working against Keller, stepping in. Sisney cuts her off. Rebound, Boatman. Ahead to Keller, pushing. Ahead to Sisney, into the lane. And I don't know, maybe. That's not the most egregious travel I've seen tonight. But they whistle Sisney with it as she was trying to do the wraparound bounce pass to Boatman. And that'll give it back to Frontenac. Tinley Sullivan handling. She'll give it up to Addie Myers. Working against Riley Brooks. Myers dribbles baseline off her foot and out of bounds, and that'll give it back to Girard. If you're the Trojans with Green on the bench, you'd really like to get some breathing room here, score some buckets on the offensive end. Brooks gets to Keller at the elbow, right back to Brooks. Into the corner to Adolph. This 2-3 defense for Frontenac. They're aggressive with it. Back to Sisney. Brooks with it. She'll back it out.
Yeah, our spacings, they're all bunched up.
No
right
good,
there,
and
right.
nobody's down under the bucket. Back to Boatman outside the three-point line. Erica put it on the floor. Kicks it back out to Keller. Wants to set a screen, but not in good position to set a screen. And gives it back up to Adolph. And we'll hit reset. Sisney with it. Back to Brooks. Back over to Adolph. Thought about it. Now off the hand of Boatman. Not a good pass. And then Erica gives up on it. And Kennedy Keller, Marley Sisney still fighting for possession, but didn't have anywhere to go with the ball. And she may have been laying on the baseline. And it's Frontenac ball. That was an ugly possession offensively for the Trojans. And there's no two ways about it. Addie Myers with it. Gets it down low to Stout. Now back outside to Myers. She'll put it on the floor. Kicks it over to Mia Ham. Or I'm sorry, to Maddie Ham. And the ball ripped away by Keller, and then she's going to be fouled. And they whistled this one on Tinley Sullivan. That's her first. Second foul on Frontenac here in the third. Hayden Buckley into the game for the Trojans, replacing Riley Brooks. Dry Adolph handling it up the floor. Now Keller with it over to Buckley on the wing, up top to Boatman. She'll put it on the floor. Now looking, picks up her dribble. Cross court over to Buckley up top. Back down into the lane to Boatman. Her shot on the way is good. And that was a lot of traffic for Erica to get that shot up. She's got 4 points. The Trojans lead it by 4. Down to 2 minutes to play. Left Tinley Sullivan wide open. Her shot no good. Boatman there for the rebound. And then they're going to get a foul whistled against Addie Myers. That's 2 on Myers. And the third team foul on Frontenac in the third. Now a big substitution is Beeman, Green, and Skylar Hutchinson check back into the game for Frontenac. Ham and Stout, and I didn't see who the third player was to sit for Frontenac. Adolph has it poked away, but they're going to whistle a reach-in foul on Lucy Anderson, the sophomore. And I don't know if that was a foul or not, but Adolph needs to do a better job taking care of the ball. Put your body between the ball and the defender. Sisney into the corner to Buckley. Has to pick up her dribble. Down to Boatman. Has it poked away out of bounds. It'll stay with Girard. Skylar Hutchinson reached in there and swiped it away from Erica Boatman. And now Buckley will inbound from the right baseline. Hayden gets it into Sisney. Steps into a shot off the glass and good. Marley Sisney being aggressive. That's her first bucket of the night. Trojans back up by 6. Green with Keller guarding her. She'll step to the elbow. Shot on the way, and it's good. You got to pick her up better than that. She just dribbled right to her spot and shot it. First bucket of the night for Green. And the lead back down to 4. And they're going to whistle another foul this time. And they keep whistling Lucy Anderson for reaching in, but Jariah Adolph just doesn't look very sure with the ball coming down the floor with Anderson guarding her.
Yeah, they're tightening this game up for sure, too, because what was a mugging there in the second quarter is now a touch foul. So.
That's 2 on Anderson. Already had her in here. There we go. And she hits the first. Thanks, Jess.
Yep.
You saw me messing with the
stats
paperwork here. I was having clerical errors. And she hits them both. Trojan lead down to 6. Myers handling. Sisney guarding her. She'll give it up. Shot on the way from Frederick off the mark. Rebound tipped around, and Sisney comes away with it. Marley will give it up to Adolph, who will handle it up the floor for Girard, guarded by Riley Green. Now Keller with it. Over to Buckley, thought about a 3. Now she'll just go ahead and take it. In and out. And the rebound to Myers, and she'll push the other way. Frederick with it, trying to get it down low. Out of bounds, turned over. Too high for Beeman. And it'll give it back to Girard. 36 seconds to play, third quarter. Trojans by 6.
Now we can slow it down.
Maybe.
Well, I thought
we'll see.
For the first 4 minutes, we just played catch up top.
Maybe we'll just chuck up a 3 here in 2 seconds, Jess. Boatman with the runner off the glass and good. Yep. 6 points for Erica Boatman.
Shows you what I know.
Trojans by 8. Yep, slowed it down, Jess. Pump the brakes. Green down the lane, and she's going to be fouled by Sisney. And Sisney got there late. If she'd got there in time, that might have been a charge. If she got there late, picked up the blocking foul. That's Sisney's first. 15 foul on the Trojans, so they really need to clean it up here just for the next 13 seconds. Got to play mistake-free basketball. First shot is good for Green. All 3 of Green's points have come here in this third quarter. Trojans did a good job keeping her off the board in the first half. She's starting to find her groove. Second shot rolls off, no good. Rebound, Boatman. Trojans will have it for the last shot. Keller, maybe not, called for a travel. Just got excited. Got to maintain your composure as the clock winds down. 4.7. Trojans by 7.
Don't foul.
Green with it, free at the half-court line, and that's no good, but it's a good look. And that'll do it for the third quarter. 1 left to play. Trojans lead it by 7. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage. Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the healthcare needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at girardmedicalcenter.com.
One quarter left to play. Trojans lead it by 7 over the Frontenac Raiders. Trojans trying to improve to 12-5 on the season. Raiders trying to break 500 at 8-8. Hattie Ham with it at the elbow, guarded by Bradshaw. She'll give it back up to Frederick. Swinging around the horn to Stout. Back it into the lane. Scoop shot off the glass high, no good. Rebound, Abby Beeman. She rips it out of there, gets it back to Riley Green in the corner, guarded by Peyton Brooks. Frontenac going to get another shot at it here. Stout at the three-point line, back to Ham, back out to Stout. She'll shovel it to Frederick, back out to Ham. And a long shot from Stout off the mark, rebound. And you got to call something there, bud.
Jump ball.
A jump ball.
Wow. not the tackle.
No.
Or the shove.
Never had a hold of the ball.
Right.
Never touched the ball. Knocked the rebounder down. Held ball. Are you kidding me? Oh, well. Kester for 3. Off the back iron. No good. Tipped around. Maddie tracks it down after it was deflected. And now the Trojans have new life. And there's a foul against Marley Stout. Reaching in out. Way far away from the basket.
Wasn't a foul on the other end of the court. She thought she could get away with it.
Yeah. First personal on Stout. First team foul on Frontenac here in the final period. Riley Brooks handling it outside. Out to Kaylee David up top. Back over to Brooks. Now Peyton Brooks with it. She'll dribble it back out to the top. Trojans in no particular hurry here. And that pass for David too high. And Frederick comes away with it for Frontenac, but her shot is non-existent. And Kaylee David saves it inbounds to Peyton Brooks, who's headed off by Beeman. Gives it up to Kester. So much contact, no foul calls. And that'll turn it over to Frontenac. And Coach Herlocker just tell his team, settle down. Slow it down. Each possession can take 2 minutes. It doesn't matter. You're up by 7. Slow down. Now Stout with it, guarded by David. Over to Frederick. Back up top to Ham. Maddie will put it on the floor. Bradshaw there to cut her off. Now Beeman with it on the baseline, guarded by Kester. She kicks it out top to Ham. Into the lane, spinning, scoop shot, and she's going to draw a foul. Just philosophically, when a player's out of control going into the lane, I absolutely hate it when the refs bail them out. Like, the whole object of basketball is try to stay under control, and then when you get out of control in the lane and somebody touches you and you get a foul call, it's just, it's frustrating.
I agree.
As Ham hits the first after being sent to the line after being out of control in the lane. Second shot is good. Addie Ham 4 for 4 from the line tonight. She's got 6 points. Trojan lead down to 5. Bailey Bradshaw with it, top of the key, gets it down to Brooks on the baseline. Frontenac trying to trap her, and they're going to whistle Riley Green with a touch foul on the outside. Mug somebody going to the bucket, knock them on their back, no foul. Touch somebody outside the three-point line, foul. I don't get it. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. But while I'm not getting it.
I don't get. Anyway,
yeah.
Still got a lead.
Yep. Just got to play like it.
Maybe need to. In the first half, it looked like we played that inside-out game. We worked it towards the basket. When they crashed in, we kicked it out. Now we've got 5 playing. I don't like it all spread out up high, and no one's getting to the basket. So I don't know.
Yeah, the penetration is
pretty easy to guard 5 people when they're all 5 standing in one little circle right there.
Yeah, when they're all standing outside the three-point line.
Right.
5:43 to play the game. Trojans lead it by 5, but it's not a secure lead. Kester with it, gives it up to Bradshaw at the top of the key. Lobs over the top to Peyton Brooks. Now back out top to Buckley. Back down to Bradshaw in the lane. Bailey kicks it back out to Buckley. Open for 3 off the iron. No good. Rebound Addie Myers. And Buckley's not really had the range from outside tonight for the Trojans. She's just had a hard time finding it. Now Beeman with it for Frontenac, gives it up to Green, going to drive baseline, picks up her dribble, gets it to Beeman, body's on the floor. And now they're going to call a foul. They're going to call it against Kester because she was laying on the ground. Oh, they got Peyton with that one. I was going to say, you can't call that on Kester because she's laying on the ground.
She was trying not to get
stepped on. Maddie will take a seat. Kennedy Keller into the game. Peyton Brooks will take a seat.
With 4 fouls.
Yeah, and Dry Adolph into the game. Green, shot on the way. Rattles around and off. Stout with the rebound and another held ball.
Wow.
And Stout was all over Boatman's back, and they called a held ball. Like, if my arms are wrapped around someone to get to the ball, I don't think that qualifies as a held ball. Beeman over the top, gets it in, and the shot up and good for Addie Myers. 4 points for Myers. Lead down to 3 for the Trojans. There's a foul as Keller going to the bucket. Good instinct. The upperclassmen need to look at that and say, oh, hey, I go to the bucket, good things happen.
But they called that on the floor.
Who'd they whistle that on? They got it on Addie Myers. That's her 3rd. And Buckley gets it in from the baseline, then gets it right back and throws it away. She was not ready for that pass. She almost had her heel on the line and was basically standing on her tiptoes to keep from going out of bounds. That shot blocked by Boatman, and she gets the ball. What a defensive play to help out by Erica Boatman, cutting off the drive by Anderson. Off the glass and good for Kennedy Keller. On the other end, that's 4 points for Keller. All of them have been big. Trojans back on top by 5. Myers down low. And they're going to whistle Buckley with the foul. And that'll send Lucy Anderson to the line. She's got 4 points, trying to make it 5 right here. Trojan lead down to 3. This could cut it to 2. Henderson's shot off the back iron. Rebound tracked down by Keller. And another held ball, and this one favors Girard. If you run through a player to get to the ball, that's still a foul.
Yeah.
Boatman with it, top of the key. She'll give it up to Riley Brooks. Into the corner to Adolph. Back up top to Brooks. Into the corner to Keller. Free throw line for Boatman, and she's fouled by Anderson. That'll be 3 on Anderson. 4th team foul on Frontenac in the period. They're going to bring Stout back into the game and sit Lucy Anderson. Buckley into the corner. Riley Brooks, shot on the way, off the mark, tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with Girard. Man, Riley's had some real good looks tonight and just hasn't been able to get them to fall. Get it to Kennedy Keller in the lane, out to Brooks, free throw line. Trying to get in the corner to Adolph, mistimed her jump. That pass was way too high. And that trapping 2-3 is giving the Trojans problems as Brooks taps that one out of bounds, keeps it away from Myers, but it'll stay with Frontenac. Beeman to inbound. She'll get it to Myers. 3.5 to play. Trojans by 3. Stout into the lane. Scoop shot. Are you kidding me with the foul call there? But Stout will head to the line, see who they whistle this one on. Get it on Riley Brooks. Wasn't much of one, but it did happen right in front of the official. That's Riley's first. 4th team foul on the Trojans. Stout will head to the line to shoot 2. She's 2 for 2 from the stripe tonight. Hits the first. Make it 3 for 3. Kester checks in, replacing Buckley. Young lineup on the floor right now for the Trojans, except for Riley Brooks. Shot rattles in for Stout. She's got 7 points. And there's timeout. Coach Herlocker wants to talk it over with his team. Maybe get them settled down. It's full timeout. We'll take it as well. Trojans leading it by 1. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Well, it's a 1-point game. Would you expect anything less? Here in Frontenac, the team in black and white,
all 8 of them,
have come back and made this a game. Trojans led by, I think, as many as 9 at one point. And Frontenac's been able to claw their way back into this one. Surprise, surprise. 3:20 to play. Trojans with the ball coming out of the timeout. Keller with it in the corner. Kicks it to Adolph at the elbow. Shot on the way is good. Jariah Adolph has 8 points. Trojan lead back to 3. Need a defensive stop right here. I'd like to see a possession without a foul. Stout with it, took some steps before she dribbled. Now down low to Beeman, working against Boatman, shot up and good. Nice look by Abby Beeman. She's got 7. Lead back to 1. Trojans going to have to keep executing here down the stretch. Boatman dribbles out, gets it to Adolph. Over the top of the key to Brooks. Into the corner to Kester, stepping through off the glass. Maddie's shot no good, tipped out of bounds. And they're going to say last touch by Girard. It'll be Frontenac ball. Looked like one Frontenac player poked it away from another. But that's just from where I'm sitting, Jess.
Yeah, Frontenac's got a chance to take a lead right here.
Yep. Trojans really need a defensive stop, and part of that would be not allowing the ball down in the blocks. Ham with it. Now to Beeman at the free throw line. She's going to put it on the floor. Dribbles into Adolph off the glass. No good. And the rebound tipped around. Stout comes away with it for Frontenac. Trojans need to come up with a loose ball. Ball tipped away. Ends up in the hands of Beeman. Her shot no good. Tipped around again. Guess what? Frontenac comes up with it. Green. And now finally, Boatman tracks down a rebound for Girard. That possession was about 3 times as long as it should have been. And a timeout on the floor. Coach Herlocker wants to talk it over. A 30-second timeout.
Yeah, I think Maddie Kester took an elbow to the, maybe got the wind knocked out of her a little. Or.
Yeah, that's normal, right? No foul. Well, this game's living up to the rivalry. Pretty much when these two teams play, Jess, you throw the records out the window, and that's what you could do tonight. As the Trojans, on paper, should be odds-on favorite to just win this one going away. And they did win the first one this season going away. But Frontenac girls came to battle here tonight, and they've gotten some bounces to go their way and some calls to go their way. And when that happens, tends to even the playing field a little bit.
And the Trojans just haven't shot the ball real well today either. Yeah.
No, we haven't. Not inside, not outside, not anywhere. Adolph inbounds to Peyton Brooks. Peyton dribbles, stops, back the other way. Now picks it up, gives it up to Adolph. Back to Peyton. Puts it on the floor. And they're going to get a blocking foul on Maddie Ham. And I don't know, man. If I'm a Frontenac fan, I'm not happy about that. And again, you had Brooks a little bit out of control and just went right into Ham. And she'll step to the line to shoot a pair and hits.
Big one there.
That was.
Get this one here to go back up 3 will be huge.
And she hits them both. Trojans back off into the half-court defense. Riley Green handling for Frontenac as we're under 1:20 to play. Over to Ham, the three-point line. Now Stout, she'll try one, way off the mark. Rebound to Beeman as Frontenac is just all over after the loose balls. And that two-point bucket is good for Stout. Trojans need to get a rebound defensively and quit giving Frontenac extra chances at the bucket. Peyton Brooks with it up top. Gives it up to Buckley. And a timeout from Coach Herlocker. Full timeout, we'll take it as well. Trojans hanging on by the skin of their teeth. They lead it by 1. Under a minute to play here in Frontenac. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member F.
Welcome back to Frontenac. 1-point game, under a minute to play. Just normal, you know, garden variety, Girard Frontenac matchup. Very rarely do these things end without drama. And we're going to get a load of it here coming up in the next 53.1. Adolph to inbound from in front of the Trojan bench. Gets it into Boatman near midcourt. Back to Adolph. As Frontenac extending their defense. Is it poked away? Peyton Brooks with it, and then they're going to whistle a foul on Stout.
Man, I would hope.
Yeah, I mean,
if shoved her to the ground.
It was like the third or fourth one. So you get the first 3 free, and then we'll call you for the fourth one.
All right, here come. We have to make free throws down the stretch.
Peyton Brooks came to the line just moments ago and hit 2 big ones. Now Riley at the line. First one is good. And Jess, that is the first point tonight for Riley Brooks.
No kidding.
Fourth quarter from the free throw line. That's how off she's been from beyond the arc.
Coach Fields calls a 30-second one here.
Yeah, trying to ice the kicker.
Yep. Yeah, so Riley's just, like you said, been off.
Way off tonight. Yep. And she's had some good looks, but just hasn't been able to get them to fall. And she's going to get a real good look at this next free throw. And the difference between leading by 2 and leading by 3 at this point is pretty huge.
Huge, I agree.
So this is a big free throw coming up after the timeout here for Riley Brooks. Following this game, we'll have the boys matchup tonight. I got some notes on that one somewhere. Trojans 12-4, Frontenac 8-9. Trojans coming off a 70-54 win against Riverton in Girard last Friday night, and then Frontenac coming off a 58-47 win against Baxter. Shot no good. Boatman with the rebound. Her putback is no good. She gets the rebound, and the second putback, she's fouled, and Erica Boatman will head to the line to shoot 2. Big rebound that time by Boatman. And I was lamenting during the break to you, chewing on your ear about how the Trojans need to get some rebounds. And Boatman gets a big one right there. This is the first free throw. Now, equally big are these free throws, Jess.
Yeah, got to make free throws here.
Second one no good off the back iron, so she misses 2 in a row. And Addie Myers gets the rebound, and here's Riley Green for for Frontenac. Trailing by 2, that pass over the top to Stout, and she's fouled by Boatman, and Stout will head to the line, and Stout has been very good from the stripe tonight. She's 4 for 4. And that little pick and roll action got the Trojans. First shot on the way from Stout is good. Got to make free throws down the stretch, and Marley Stout is doing just that. This next one could tie it, and then the Trojans have to execute offensively. And they're both good. Raiders came to play tonight. Trojans better show up here in these next 28.4 seconds. There's a timeout on the floor. Coach Herlocker going to talk it over. That timeout was for Coach Fields. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. We'll see this one down to the end when we come back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're all tied up. 28.4 left to play here in Frontenac. Trojans with the ball coming out of the timeout.
They need to take 28 seconds.
Yeah.
Before they take a shot.
28 seconds and end in points.
Right.
Riley Brooks handling it up the floor, gives it up to Jariah Adolph. Now Peyton Brooks with it over to Buckley. Back up top to Peyton. 16 seconds and counting. She's trapped. And a timeout called by Coach Herlocker, 30-second timeout. Oh, no, never mind. Full timeout. We'll take it as well. 13.2 left to play. Trojans with the ball in the half court. When we come back, you're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Are you in the need of With top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project, proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer, rock leveling, and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
13.2 left to play. Trojans with the ball. And a chance to win it here on the road in Frontenac. Riley Brooks with it. Clock running. 10 seconds and counting. Brooks out to Buckley. Up top to Peyton Brooks. To Jariah Adolph. Somebody's going to have to take a shot here. 2-1. Adolph launches and is off the mark. And we're going to overtime. Not a good looking shot. And the Trojans never really looked in sync offensively there. And just not the greatest possession.
Nope. I think Riley, second guess all you want. I think Riley had a shot to the lane.
Yeah,
and you try to finish that, and two things are going to happen. You're going to make it or they're going to foul you.
Right. And you just continue that drive. You see the Trojans have had success tonight going towards the basket. Right. They have not had success launching threes and had a chance to go to the bucket and instead kicked it out for a three. And we're going to overtime.
Free basketball.
4 minutes on the clock. Call it what you want. Yeah, I don't know. Do they reset the team fouls here, or are we just shooting every time?
No, they should reset them.
Yeah.
That's a new quarter. Half quarter.
A 16th, if you will. Or is this an 8th? This is an 8th. An extra 8th. But they're still showing each team with 5 team fouls.
Maybe. Yeah.
And they're going to tip it off again with Boatman tipping it off against Ham. Trojans control the tip. I don't know. From Frontenac. I don't know about that. Brooks driving, kicks to the corner. Back up top to Buckley. Three-pointer on the way is good. Hayden Buckley, big three-point bucketer, first of the second half. She's got 8 points. Now Stout with it. Outside. Gives it up to Riley Green. Working off the screen. Lob pass over the top to Beeman. Back down low to Stout. Going to work on Boatman. Shot on the way. Boatman got a hand on it. And they're going to whistle a foul on Erica Boatman. And I don't know if he'd have a good angle on that or what, but from here, that looked pretty clean. Coach Herlocker doesn't like it.
I don't know how you're supposed to play defense if you can't play defense with your arms straight up.
I don't know, but Stout is money from the free throw line tonight, and that's the last person, if you're the Trojans, you want to put on the stripe. Since the beginning of the fourth quarter, she's got 5 points, all of them from the line. She's 5 of 5. Make that 5 of 6. Trojans trailing it, or leading it by 2. Into the corner to Adolph. Back to Peyton Brooks. Back up top to Adolph. She'll try a three. Missed everything. And then Boatman stepped on the line going for it. The three-point buckets, just living and dying by them.
I have all year.
Good things happen when you go to the bucket, so stand outside and shoot threes. Green handling for Frontenac. I bet you Frontenac gets it in the lane. Here they do, down to Stout. Kicks it out. Ham, shot on the way, no good. Rebound tracked down by Boatman. Erica throws it away. Where are we going with that? That's why I could never be a high school coach, Jess. I'd be dead right now. That would take years off my life. And that gives it back to Frontenac. Stout with it. If I'm her, I just drive to the bucket and make somebody foul me. I mean, for Frontenac, it seems like a recipe for success. Green whistled for a walk, and she rolled her ankle. That's no good for Riley Green. She'll take a seat, and Lucy Anderson into the game for Frontenac. That is not good for the Raiders. Trojans by 2. Riley Green sitting with a rolled ankle. And Frontenac now playing this last 2:28 without their field general. Trojans look out of sync here. Riley Brooks with it. Nobody's moving. Dribbling. Now to Boatman at the free throw line. Back out to Buckley. Long three on the way. Missed everything. Pardon my silence.
Yeah, it is.
Addie Myers going to handle it up the floor for Frontenac. Anderson with it. Walked. Everybody's nervous. 2-point game, rivalry. Brooks with it. Gives it up to Buckley. Back out top to Peyton Brooks. Now Kester with it. Trojans running a little weave action out there. Brooks into the lane, gets it to Boatman, kicks it out to Buckley. Three-pointer on the way, off the mark. Rebound, Riley Brooks. 1:35 and counting on the clock. Buckley with it. Up top, gives it up to Peyton Brooks. Drives into the lane, kicks it out to Riley. Thought about a three, now she'll dribble it back up top. I think it's a good instinct not to chuck that three up there. Kester up top to Brooks, back over to Buckley. Down low. Shot on the way from Kester, no good. Can't get a call, and then they're going to whistle a foul against Peyton Brooks.
That's Peyton, that's 5.
I have it as 4, but it is 5.
And you must be right. I mean, the fouls must carry over because they're going to go shoot.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Well, they never reset them, so I figured that they would carry over.
I just thought they never pushed the button.
Well, Frontenac's made their free throws, Jess. That's something you say for this team. Addie Myers, 1 of 2. Trying to make it 2 of 3 right here. She could tie the game. And she does. Frontenac in this fourth quarter and overtime, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. And this game is tied. Timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School, tied at 43, a minute 9 left to go in overtime. We could be here all night at this rate. Hope nobody has dinner reservations tonight.
I'll need a 15-minute break.
Yeah, I'm in my Union 5 here in a minute. Clock running, down around a minute to play. We're tied at 43. Riley Brooks handling for the Trojans, coming out of the timeout. Now Jariah Adolph with it.
It's what we've done the whole second half right here.
Yep. And it hasn't worked very well. Buckley with it. Into the corner to Kester. Everything happening outside the three-point line, constantly backing up towards half court. Nothing going towards the basket for the Trojans right now. Kester to inbound. Gets it into Riley Brooks. Back out around the Raider logo at half court. Now Kester with it. Buckley down low, finally to Kester in the lane. Shot up off the glass is good. More of that, please. Maddie Kester has 6 points. And Boatman picks off the pass going down the floor. Gives it up to Kester. Handles it across half court over to Buckley. Slow it down. Riley Brooks with it. Over to Adolph. Back to Riley Brooks. Back out to Buckley. And they're going to need to foul. And Hayden Buckley will head to the line to shoot 2 for the Trojans after Stout commits the foul. That should just be 2 on, I don't know. My math is terrible tonight. That's 4 on Marley Stout. I missed a few. I added as her second. Shot on the way from Buckley, rolls off. Trojans desperately need to make some free throws here down the stretch.
Need this one here.
Like, good gosh, need it like the desert needs rain. Buckley's second shot is good. 3-point margin for the Trojans.
So don't foul.
And a timeout. Coach Fields wants to talk it over. And will that allow them to advance it?
Shouldn't. No, they're going to end up having to take it back
they'll
here.
have to go the length of the floor.
If he would have waited till they get to half
you got to
court.
wait till they get to half court.
Right.
And an assistant is having a conversation with the official right now.
But they don't know.
Contraire move, Frere. It's down there. Yeah.
They did not advance it past
No. Yeah, she's like, no, get it over here. No.
And that official says
you got to make it to half court. Yeah.
I do believe there's a college rule that you can just call timeout. It has to be inbound there now.
Right, yeah.
But this isn't college.
No,
Last I checked.
No, it's not. No. Which is good because all these kids have some student loan debt right now. They're getting this for free.
Maybe somebody will just pay it for nothing. I don't know.
Right. Don't think that's going to happen.
We need to not foul when they chuck up a last-second 3-point shot
Right. You don't want to put them at the free throw line to shoot 3 free throws because the way Frontenac's been shooting free throws down the stretch there'll be a tie game.
If they want to drive to the basket, you let them have the layup. You're up 3.
Addie Myers handling for Frontenac. 6 seconds and counting. Stout with it outside the 3-point line. She's going to hoist one up. In and out. No good. And that's going to do it. The Trojans escape with a 3-point win on the road at Frontenac. And this thing was everything you expect a rivalry game to be. Trojans win it 46-43. And I said there was going to be no shortage of drama. Boy, howdy, we were right. And Stout had a good look at it. And then Myers had a good look at the putback, but wouldn't have mattered. They needed 3. And the Trojans escape with a 3-point win here in Frontenac. The girls get the season sweep of the Raiders. They'll improve to 12-5 on the season as they try to hang on to the second and compete for the first seed in the sub-state tournament coming up in a couple weeks here in Caney. It's coming up quicker than I'd like to admit, Jess.
Real fast.
Yeah. All right, we're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, we'll fire up the Farmers Bank post-game show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
The 15-10, 5, Colt McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley, the substituted freshman.
Fights forward, across the goal line, touchdown Trojans.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School. Trojan girls escape with a 3-point win here in Frontenac. Came right down to the buzzer. Frontenac had a chance to tie it up, couldn't get the shot to fall, and the Trojans escape with the win. How about that? Dramatic as we're going through some senior night type festivities here in Frontenac. Our post-game show brought to you by
our next senior is Ben Henry.
Farmers Bank.
And Ronald Henry Jr. Ben is a member of Scholars Bowl team.
Farmers Bank is proud to be part of the communities they serve. Farmers Bank looking forward to the future with locations in Pittsburgh, Hepler, and Girard.
Ethan is a member of the wrestling team.
Let's take a look at some of our game totals brought to you by Bradshaw Collision Repair. If your car's anything short of totaled, then take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. Bob Bradshaw offers refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. First for the Frontenac Raiders, they were led in scoring by Marley Stout. She finished with 10 points. Next up, Abby Beeman had 7. Addie Myers and Maddie Ham finished with 6 points each. Ruth Frederick had 5. Lucy Anderson finished with 4. And Riley Green added 3 points to round out the scoring for Frontenac. For the Trojans, they're led in scoring by Hayden Buckley. She had 9. Jariah Adolph added 8. No double-digit scores tonight for the Trojans, but they did get 9 girls into the scoring column. Anyway, Jariah Adolph had 8. Maddie Kester and Erica Boatman finished with 6 points each. Peyton Brooks had 5. Kennedy Keller added 4. Bailey Bradshaw had 3. Marley Sisney had a bucket in the third quarter for the Trojans. And Riley Brooks finished with 1 point on 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and that's an odd occurrence for the Trojans for Riley to just score 1 point. But the Trojans nonetheless get a good team effort across the board, and they're able to get out of here with a 46-43 win tonight as Frontenac honoring all their senior athletes tonight. here between the boys and the girls game. Here in just a moment, the boys will take the floor and start warming up for the nightcap. We'll also have Coach Herlocker hopefully up here to talk about the girls game as we get set for boys action. The Trojans come in 12-4, Frontenac at 8-9. Trojans coming off a 70-54 win against Riverton Friday night. Frontenac also Friday night defeated Baxter 58-47, so both teams coming off a win. The last time these two teams met back on January 12th, Trojans won that game going away 56-38. Aiden Troike had 25 points to lead the Trojans, and Ethan Brooks added 9 in support. Frontenac coming off a win, but they had a rough stretch this season. Between December 8th and January 18th, they lost 6 games in a row, but they have won their last 2. Like I mentioned, a 58-47 win over Baxter Friday night, and then back on the 6th, which I believe was a Tuesday, if I remember right, they defeated Galena 49-33. Both of those home wins here in Frontenac, so a tougher team to play in this building, as you might imagine. And the Trojans have had their problems getting wins here in Frontenac before, so just like I said during the girls' game, it's a rivalry game. Throw the records out the window, and it's going to come down to effort and execution tonight for both of these teams. Both Girard and Frontenac in that Caney sub-state, and we'll talk a little bit more about that here in just a moment. But first, let's welcome in head coach Brad Herlocker of the Girard Trojans. And Coach, just your typical Frontenac Girard game, came down to the last shot, a 3-point game, a crowd involved.
Yeah.
Could have gone either way, ebbs and flows.
Yeah, it came down to the last shot twice. I was telling the paper guy, caught me out there real quick. I can't tell you how many times this has been an overtime game between us, or just that last second shot goes in for one. Sometimes we're the windshield, sometimes we're the bug, and really good to be the windshield tonight.
And Coach, it's just kind of a weird game scoring-wise for your team. You don't have anybody in double figures. Riley Brooks, just 1 point tonight, but you did get a lot of girls into the scoring column, and they seem to just make plays under the basket when they needed them.
Yeah, that's the thing that, I think makes us, if I'm a defensive coach, and I always am looking to shut down what that other team wants to do, and quite frankly, we consistently have double-digit people in the scoring column. We consistently have balanced scoring. If you look across our average scores, and it's really hard to put, hey, let's stop this person. Well, I hope you really make a concerted effort to try to stop one of our players, because we have 4 others that are really consistent and can make shots. These girls all trust each other, believe in each other. Us coaches believe in all these kids. It's just really fun. It's fun to be around a balanced team like this, and it's hard to guard a balanced team.
Well, when you look at the records, on paper, it looks like you guys should just win this thing going away, but that's for somebody who doesn't know anything about this rivalry.
Yeah, well, Frontenac hosts that tournament for themselves, and they invite KU and I think Nebraska and Oklahoma State over to play, and records can be real deceiving. We're a pretty dang good 5-loss team. I'm not sure what their exact record is, but they've played a lot of good people. They go up to the city and played some teams like we did. They have a really big tournament. They take on all takers. So if you're showing up to Frontenac, Kansas, and think you're going to have an easy night, you're in a lot of trouble. And I told the kids that before the game, and they came out and Frontenac, Colgan, Frontenac, Girard's always just going to be like this.
And so you guys are road warriors this week, the first of 3 road games this week. You got another one Thursday night at Chanute, and then Friday night at Baxter. Just talk a little bit about the different type of preparation you put in for these 3 road games this week.
Well, what it does is it doesn't allow you a whole lot of prep time, especially for that last game, this Chanute game that we have coming up is actually for the Lewisburg Championship. They're undefeated in the Lewisburg tournament. We're undefeated in the Lewisburg tournament. So, it's a feather in the cap. It's something you want to win that mid-season tournament. So it means quite a bit. So we got to come. It's always hard to not have a hangover after a Frontenac or Colgan game. We usually do, but we got to try like heck to have a really good practice tomorrow and not have that happen to us.
I was talking to Jess before the game, and, it's not a league game. It's not anybody that's in our sub-state, but when you're looking up at a 12-5 Cherryvale squad sitting in the number 1 seed, every game here on out is a must-win for you guys.
Yeah, it's sub-state and league implications with all 3 games we have left. That makes it an exciting finish. The kids, and that after that first overtime, they kind of had their daubers down a little bit, and I was like, guys, come on, let's go. This is fun.
Yep.
You're not going to win a sub-state. You're not going to win a CNC championship without having games like this. And you've got to embrace that adversity. My best teams that I've had over the years embrace that adversity and throw punches back. And I thought the kids in that did a good job in overtime of doing that.
Well, that's a good life lesson,
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, Coach Herlocker, thanks for coming up and talking to us, and good luck coming up Thursday night at Chanute and then Friday night at Baxter. Hope you guys come out with some wins, and we look forward to following you down the stretch.
We're real excited about it. Thank you guys very much.
All right, that's head coach Brad Herlocker of the Girard Trojans. They get out of here tonight with a 3-point overtime win on the road in Frontenac, and it's never easy, and it wasn't tonight, but they got it done and pick up the dub. Frontenac falls to 7-9 on the season. Trojans improve to 12-5, and now their record identical with that of Cherryvale, pending any game they might have tonight. I didn't have that on my list of games, Jess, so maybe it's not happening. I don't know. But we do know what's going to happen next is the boys matchup tonight between the Trojans and the Raiders, and this one probably going to be every bit as exciting as our girls game. I know it's going to be a tough one to top, but when these two boys teams get after it, especially here in Frontenac, it's usually a nip and tuck affair.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, like I said, it's going to be hard to beat the intensity and the drama of the girls' game, but I do think these boys outsize this Frontenac team this year. So if we can just take care of the ball, make free throws, typical basketball verbiage, we'll be all right.
Well, we'll talk about that more coming up. We're going to step away for a quick break, then we'll fire up the pregame show for the boys' game, the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. Oh, my gosh, there's B.J. Harris.
Yeah, he already caught me.
Is he down here politicking? What's he doing? Drumming up votes? Anyway, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Are you in the need of top-notch construction services for your farm or industrial project? Proud Girard High School alumnus Chandler Humble and Humble Construction LLC are here. With 7 years in the business and a lifetime of knowledge, Humble Construction creates top-quality pipe fencing, industrial chain link fencing, metal buildings, water line installation, and a lot more. For your free estimate, call Humble Construction at 620-238-4636. Need land prep? Humble Construction has you covered with skid steer rock leveling and laser grader services. Humble Construction LLC. Excellence in every project.
Why settle for less than the best? Croc-Can's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croc-Can has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croc-Can.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years, with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust, federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back out to Frontenac High School, about 5 minutes away from tip-off of the boys' game between the Trojans and the Raiders. We want to thank Coach Herlocker for coming up and talking to us. That post-game coach interview brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon to pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Community National Bank and Trust, a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Well, Jess, time to start talking about this boys' game.
Yeah.
And for the Trojans here in this hostile environment, you got to think that hitting some early shots and getting yourself in a rhythm is going to be very important for this Girard squad tonight.
Right, take care of the basketball like we talked about. Typical verbiage, but understanding the like you said, the environment, control your emotions, and just take care of the game, and you'll be fine.
Those keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks into the right truck, car, van, SUV, sports car, helicopter that's right for them and their family. Stop by and see them at the intersection of Highways 69 and 400 south of Pittsburgh, or see everything they have to offer in their online showroom at evansmotors.net. Well, Jess, maybe did you get the starters for the boys' game?
I sure did.
All right. Well, crap. Let's just go ahead and talk starters.
All right.
We got about 3.5 minutes left. Let's go ahead.
BJ and Coach Herlocker some airtime here.
Yeah, the meeting of the minds right there. The meeting of the skulls. Look at the scalps. All right.
All right. So for Frontenac, they are going to run out there a 5'11 junior, number 1, Vinny Collier, a 6'2 senior, number 2, Abram Frankenberry, a 6'4 junior, Jaden Houghton, a 5'11 senior, Trey Kramer, and a 5'11 junior, Gavin Whithune. And according to my hand signals I got from Coach Westcott, we're going normal 5 here. We're going to run out there senior Ethan Brooks, junior Ranson Bourne, senior Aiden Chorkey, senior Colton Dressler, and junior Scott Moore.
The starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carlos Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. I think it's a good time to step away for our final break of the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. When we come back, tip-off from here in Frontenac, the Trojans and the Raiders getting set to face off in a classic Southeast Kansas rivalry coming up right after this break on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Frontenac, Kansas. Starting lineups being announced. We've already done that.
Yes.
You know, when people look at us, Jess, they think those guys are ahead of the crowd.
They're on the ball.
Head of the class.
That's right.
Broadcaster honor roll.
That's why they call us the best in the biz.
We got it on lockdown. Getting set for our opening tip. Brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying. Get your friends and family a beautiful ceramic piece or maybe even classes from Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. Even got that one in. We're doing so good tonight, batting 1,000. Got video and audio. Look at us. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, man, but
and no extra audio.
This is almost a real broadcast here, man. Trojan boys 12-4, Frontenac 8-9. Girard sitting in the 1 seed right now if it was played today in the Caney Valley Sub-State. Riverton at 11-5 is the 2 seed. But Trojans own the tiebreaker by way of the season sweep over Riverton, which we witnessed half of last Friday night when the Trojans won that one 70-54 in a pretty raucous game between those two teams. And this one probably not going to be much different here tonight. Scott Moore going to tip it off against Jaden Houghton for Frontenac. And the latest installment of this long and storied rivalry. There's the tip, going to be controlled by Troike for the Trojans as he almost lost his dribble, gets it back. They'll work it up top to Ethan Brooks. Brooks gives it up to Bourne, over to Dressler way out top, and back to Brooks. Into the corner to Troike, now down to Scott Moore in the lane, back up top to Brooks. No shot clock this year, Jess.
Yet.
Don't got to worry about it. Back to Brooks. Bourne thought about a 3. Now he'll put it on the floor. Gives it back up to Dressler at the wing. Troike, 10-footer off the back iron. No good rebound. Scott Moore. And he's going to pick up a foul on the rebound. Yeah. And they're going to get Vinny Caldier with that one reaching in.
Great position there by Moore.
They caught Collier trying to poke one out, get a cheap one under the bucket. Troike to inbound from the right baseline. Gets it into Ethan Brooks, up top to Bourne. Back to Troike on the right side. Cross court to Dressler into the lane. Brooks, turnaround jumper is good. Ethan Brooks with the first bucket of the game. Trojans out to an early 2-0 lead. Trey Kramer handling up the floor for Frontenac. They'll give it up to Gavin Whithune. Now Frankenberry with it. Gets it back under the bucket, and he got Dressler off his feet, and Colton's really got to work on that this year. Bites on that pump fake nearly every time, and this time he's whistled for the foul. Just got to keep your feet, especially when a smaller player is under the bucket with you. You know they're going to give you the ball fake and the pump fake and every type of fake. You just got to be disciplined. Frankenberry hits the first free throw. Frankenberry, the 6'2 senior. Second shot rattles in and out. Dressler with the rebound. Back the other way comes Troike quickly. Now he'll back it back out to Dressler. Brooks into the lane, elevates, shot rattles in, and Ethan Brooks being aggressive early, looking for his shot, stakes the Trojans to a 3-point lead. This is Houghton, loses it out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by the Trojans. It'll stay Frontenac ball. As Whithune will inbound from the right baseline. Over the top, gets it into Kramer. That pass from Frankenberry, tipped out of bounds. I'm sorry, that's from, Frankenberry, and Dressler got it. Kramer's shot short of the mark, rebound straight into the pocket of Ethan Brooks. He tries to give it up to Troike, but too late. Got to make that decision way sooner and maybe take a little something off of that pass. Coach Westcott let him hear about it. Frontenac ball here, trailing by 3. Kramer over on the wing to Collier. Up top to Houghton. Now back to Kramer at the elbow, has to give it up. Frankenberry's got it. This pass deflected by Dressler. Trojans active hands here early. Kramer swings it around. Whithune back up top to Frankenberry. Working against Dressler. Now Kramer with it again. Up top to Houghton. Now Kramer with it. Trojans playing pretty good defense here early. That one almost thrown away as Whithune ends up with it. Now Kramer again from the free throw line, almost walked with it. Now Frankenberry back to Kramer once again. A lot of dribbling by Frontenac. Kramer kicks out. Now Houghton with it. And the Raiders lucky there is no shot clock this year.
Say, if you're ever in doubt whether high school needs a shot clock, here you go.
Whithune with it over to Frankenberry. Now back to Kramer. This is starting to look like a rerun of Hoosiers if they don't take a shot here. Houghton with it, fading away off the glass, no good. And Troike had the rebound, but it's stolen away by Collier. Now a 3-point shot, no good by Whithune, and Moore with the rebound, and Bourne pushing the other way for Girard. He'll pull up at the 3-point line, gives it up to Troike. Now back to Dressler, down low to Brooks, working against Collier, and the shot no good. Rebound Collier. And back the other way comes Frontenac. Kramer, free throw line, elevates, short of the mark. Tipped around, rebound to Brooks. And Ethan thought about it, loses the dribble, gets it back, steps into the lane, gives it up to Troike off the glass and good. It wasn't pretty, but it was good ball movement. And Troike gets it off the glass, and the Trojans up by 5. Coach Barcelona wants a timeout to talk it over with his team. Transition bucket for the Trojans. I didn't see if it was a 30 or a full.
30, they're all standing up.
We'll just stay right here then. Can't make BJ any money with just a 30-second timeout. And we'll keep it right here. 4:21 to play. First quarter, Trojans by 5. And so far, Girard's defense in the half courts looked pretty darn good. Kept Frontenac out of sync. And they were able to come away with a transition bucket. And then Ethan Brooks being pretty aggressive on the offensive end. He's got 4 points already and an assist to Troike on the last bucket. Don't expect me to keep track of assists, Jess. It's just not going to happen. I know you're hoping over there, but I'm no doctor. Here comes Kramer. Gives it up top of the key to Houghton. Now Collier down the lane, gets the foul and the continuation. And those are the types of plays that Frontenac gets in these games. And Houghton will head to the line to shoot one to try and complete the three-point play. Cam Smith going to check in, replacing Ranson Bourne. Who'd they whistle that on? They got it on Dressler. That's 2 on Colton. Something to keep an eye on for the Trojans as Collier completes the three-point play, and the Trojan lead down to 2. Moore gets it ahead to Cam Smith, gets it across the timeline. Now he'll slow it down. Trey Kramer guarding him. Gives it up to Dressler on the wing, now down on the baseline to Troike, working into the lane, elevates, shot on the way, forced that one up, and then he's going to pick up a cheap foul after the rebound. Just not a smart play by Aiden Troike. Take advantage of your teammates, and Troike tried to do it all himself that time. Dressler will sit. Troike picks up his first, and Ben Cullen into the game for the first time tonight. Kramer, guarded by Brooks, gives it up to Houghton. Houghton, not real sure what to do with it, gives it back up to Kramer. He's going to drive. And a cheap foul on the outside. They're going to whistle this on.
Cam,
and they know they got it on. Yeah, Cam Smith. I thought they said 40 there for a second. Cam Smith's first personal. 4th team foul on the Trojans with 3.5 to play here in this first quarter, so fouls could become an issue for Girard. Frontenac continuing to be aggressive with the ball. Collier pulls up for a 3 and hits. And there you go, outside shooters. And Collier's got 6 here in this first quarter. Being aggressive. Scott Moore with it in the lane. Goes straight to the bucket, off the glass and good. That's what you like to see out of Scott Moore. His first bucket of the night. The Trojans back on top by 1. Kramer gives it up to Gatewood O'Bray into the game for the first time. That pass poked away by Scott Moore, but he can't corral it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Frontenac under 3 minutes to play. Trojans leading by the slimmest of margins. Kramer with it. Brooks will pick him up in the half court. Over to Houghton. Back to Gatewood O'Bray. Runs into Cullen. And they got a push foul on the rebound. I think it's going to go against Frontenac. They're going to whistle Jaden Houghton with this one. That's his first. Just the second team foul on Frontenac here early on. Got a couple of substitutions for Frontenac and some writing for me to do. Jake Wagner into the game, along with Gavin Witt-Yoon checked back in. Cullen with it, being guarded very closely by Kramer. Ahead to Troike, steps through off the glass, and it's good. Nifty move by Aiden Troike. He's got 4 points, and the Trojans up by 3. Witt-Yoon with it. Now Frankenberry will back it out. Gives it up to Kramer into the lane, now kicks back out to Wagner. This is Gatewood O'Bray back up top to Frankenberry. Kramer with it, looking to drive. Has it deflected by Ethan Brooks, and it'll stay with Girard. Ranson Bourne into the game for Girard. And Brogan Smith into the game for Frontenac. Inbound pass from Witt-Yoon goes to Gatewood O'Bray. Into the lane to Kramer. Turnaround shot, it's good. Trojans did a good job of contesting it, but Kramer did a good job getting that one up and over the defenders. A little full court pressure, light full court pressure being applied by Frontenac, and they'll back off of it. Troike into the lane, stepping through. I thought he had a good chance at the shot, and he tried to pass it off to Scott Moore. One pass too many, and Frontenac comes away with the turnover. Kramer calling for a screen on Cullen, then cuts into the lane. He's fouled and will head to the line. Let's see who they whistle this one on. It could be on Kramer, it could be on Scott Moore, or Cullen, I'm sorry, and it is on Ben Cullen. That's the first one on Cullen. 5th team foul on the Trojans, so parade to the free throw line for the rest of this first quarter for Frontenac. As they trail it by 1, Kramer with a chance to tie it right here. Off the mark, short, off the front iron. Frontenac girls put on a free throw clinic in the first game tonight. See if their boys can match that effort. I know, Jess, you're hoping not. Kramer's second shot is good. 3 points for Trey Kramer. We're tied at 10. Starting to look like a Girard Frontenac game, Jess. Troike gives it up to Smith, over to Bourne. Back up top to Ben Cullen. Cullen's going to put it on the floor. Back up top to Troike. Off the glass, good take by Aiden Troike. He's got 6. And the Trojans back up by a bucket. A minute to play first quarter. And I think that's Troike's game tonight. I don't think he should settle for many jumpers, Jess.
Okay, just take it to the rim.
Take it to the rack. Use your length, your height, and your speed. Troike pokes that one away from Gatewood O'Bray, gathers it back. Now his shot way off the mark. Trojans need to get a rebound. Kramer comes up with it, elevates in the lane, shot is good. That's why you got to get the rebounds defensively and don't give this team extra chances because Kramer will make you pay. 2 little floaters in the lane, and Trey Kramer's got 5 points, and we're tied at 12. Trojans are the longer team. They need to control the boards tonight. Be the more physical team. Troike with it up top, under 15 seconds in the first quarter. Bourne with it. What are they calling here?
A 3 seconds in the lane.
A 3-second violation on Scott Moore. And that's going to turn it back over to Frontenac with 11 seconds. Lots of time to cook for Trey Kramer. And I think if you're Kramer, you're probably looking for your own shot here. And if you're the Trojans, if you're Ethan Brooks, you got to prevent that. Kramer will handle it across half court. Looking for a screen, gets it, and now elevates for 3, off the mark. Trojans finally get a rebound, can't buy a foul, and that'll do it for the first quarter. We're tied at 12. Just your garden variety Girard Frontenac game. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Frontenac with the ball to start the second quarter, tied at 12. Kramer with it off the inbound, kicks it out to Collier, across over to Whit-Hune, back out to Kramer. Now Houghton with it, gets it out to Collier. They're just trying to find a chink in that Trojan defense. Kramer with it, working against Cam Smith, kicks it over to Collier. Uncontested 3, off the mark, and in there for the rebound is Houghton. There's no excuse for that. Kramer in the lane, up and under, can't get it to go. Cullen finally pulls down a rebound for the Trojans, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Ethan Brooks, elevates, the foul, and the bucket. Ethan Brooks being aggressive. That's what you like to see. He's got 6 points here early with an opportunity to complete the three-point play. They got the foul on Collier. That's his second. Oh, I'm sorry. They got the foul on Frankenberry, and that is his first. Free throw no good. Trojans can't get the rebound. Houghton comes down with it for Frontenac. Kramer with it. Trojans leading by 2. Whithune way up top. Into the corner to Frankenberry. Back around. Collier almost walked with it. Here's Houghton. Kicks it back out. Open three for Whithune, and he hits. Trojans' perimeter defense is allowing Frontenac some open looks at the bucket, and they've had their trouble, but now they're starting to hit them. Here comes Brooks back the other way, stepping through off the glass, no good. And he might have been just better to go for a standard shot than that step through. Now quickly, here comes Kramer back the other way. Long shot on the way for Frankenberry, no good. Rebound Whithune, and they're going to get a foul inside. I think they'll get Ben Cullen with this one. Trojans can't get a rebound defensively, Jess. Frontenac's getting like 3 chances every time down the floor because Frontenac's not boxing out number 13. Cullen, it's his second foul as Whithune hits the first. Or I'm sorry, Houghton hits the first. That's his first point of the game.
He missed that.
Oh. Well, see, Jess, that's what I get for looking down at my stat sheet. You got to help a brother out. Missed the first.
Yep.
Trojans still leading by 1. Oh, I'm sorry, trailing by 1.
Right.
Math.
It's hard.
Counting, all of it. The second one, no good. Rebound, Scott Moore. Trojans dodge a bullet there as Whithune comes away empty. Now Girard with the ball, chance to take the lead. Up top, Brooks gets it over to Dressler, thought about a 3. Now Brooks puts it on the floor over the top to Scott Moore, and he's fouled on the shot attempt. Can't get it to fall, but they're going to whistle that one on Frankenberry, I believe, and that would be his second. That's 2 on Frankenberry, second team foul on Frontenac here in the second quarter. Moore's first shot off the back iron, no good. Benjamin Scott. There we go. Second shot, too short. Rebound, Houghton. He's probably got about 10 right now. Trojans trailing by 1. Kramer over to Collier, into the corner, open look for Smith, no good. Rebound, Raiders. Whithune comes down with it, and a 3-point bucket by Collier. Can't buy a rebound on the defensive end. 4-point lead for Frontenac. Frustration for the Trojans. Bourne with it up top, not a lot of movement. Spacing is weird. Dressler with it now. Brooks, nice spin to the bucket by Ethan Brooks. He's got 8 points, and the Trojans within a bucket. Frontenac slowing it down offensively. Kramer with it. Over to Collier. Back up to Kramer. Spinning. Oh, my goodness. Who are they going to call that on? On Ethan Brooks. That's his first. Wasn't much of one, but it will send Houghton to the line to shoot a pair. He's 0 for 2. Make that 0 for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Dressler. Houghton 0 for 4 from the free throw line tonight. Into the corner to Bourne. Now he'll kick it back out. Up top to Brooks. Troike going to elevate for a jumper and hits. 8 points for Aiden Troike. And we're tied at 18. 4:40 to play first half. Just your garden variety Girard Frontenac game. Kramer, free throw line, over to Collier. 3-pointer on the way. In and out. Rebound Scott Moore as he went over the top of Houghton. Dressler back to Moore, top of the key, now to Brooks. Troike at the elbow, thought about it, bounce pass to Moore, he can't handle it, scrum on the ground for the ball, held ball situation, and the possession arrow favors Girard. They didn't give Coach Westcott a timeout, he was asking for one. Nobody was looking at him though. Gatewood O'Bray checks into the game, replacing Vinny Collier. Collier, Frontenac's leading scorer, takes a seat on the bench. Bourne, Troike to the elbow, puts it on the floor. Cross court to Dressler, back down to Moore. Spinning in the lane, kicks it out to Ethan Brooks, lost his dribble, gives it up to Aiden Troike. Elevates from the elbow, missed, rebound with Hune, and they're going to get Moore with an over-the-back foul. That would be Scott's first, according to me. We'll see what the scorer's table has. Yep, that's his first personal. Third team foul on the Trojans. Of course, we're keeping an eye on that because of the new case rule, 5 fouls in a quarter, and it's free throws. Kramer gives it up to Whit Hune. He gets it back on the wing. Now back up top to Smith. Whit Hune again. Now Houghton in the corner. Up top. Back over to Whit Hune. And up top to Gatewood O'Bray. Kicks it over to Kramer on the near wing. Now at the elbow for Houghton. Back to Kramer. Shot is good for 3. And my goodness, they're just keep hitting those. Ethan Brooks with it on the wing. Up top to Dressler. Now Bourne loses his dribble in the lane. Too much dribbling for Ransom Bourne. And back the other way. Oh my goodness, that was a hard foul as Ethan Brooks made a play on the ball. And then Brogan Smith fell and his head snapped back and hit the floor. And it sounded like somebody just smacking the floor. That was the whole crowd kind of recoiled at that.
No malicious attempt
it's just
by Brooks.
One of those things. No, it's not.
No,
not a malicious foul by Brooks, but woo, man,
dangerous play.
Dangerous nonetheless. Brogan missed the first free throw, and you can wonder why.
You might see 2 rims.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shoot at the rim in the middle. There he goes. He hits the second one. And he will take a seat to gather his chickens. And Adam Frankenberry back into the game for Frontenac. Pass ahead to Ethan Brooks. Off the glass and good. 10 points for Brooks.
And that's how you'll get out of the press right there.
Yeah, fastest guy on the court. Pass tipped away. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Frontenac. Gatewood O'Bray, Gatewood O'Bray will inbound from front of the scorer's table. Kramer with it, 2:40 to play first half. Trojans trailing by a bucket in a game that really feels like they should be winning. With the steal ahead, Brooks to Troike, off the glass and good, and we're tied. 10 points for Troike. We're tied at 22. Whit Hune with it way outside. That pass kicked out of bounds by Troike. And Dressler will sit. Ben Cullen back into the game for Girard. Collier and Jake Wegner into the game for Frontenac, replacing Gatewood O'Bray and Gavin Whit Hune. Jaden Houghton. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Frontenac.
Cullen almost made a great play right there. Instead of just a good play.
Trying to get it in. They do. Shot no good. Rebound Scott Moore going up and getting it over Jake Wegner. Cam Smith will bring it up the floor for Girard. Gives it up to Ethan Brooks in the lane. Back over to Smith. Pulls the trigger. Quick 3. It hits. Trojans needed that. And that stakes Girard to a 3-point lead. The first time since the first quarter. They've led. Wegner can't handle the pass. Saves it in, but right to Ethan Brooks. Trojans off and running. Brooks pressing down the floor. Off the glass and good. 12 points for Ethan Brooks. Trojans by 5. And Frontenac wants a timeout to talk it over. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Well, Jess, Trojan defense causing turnovers and getting them some transition opportunities, and they've really made the most of it. And the story has been the speed and athleticism of Ethan Brooks going down the floor.
Right, and being able to finish in those transition baskets is huge.
He hasn't tried to dunk it once tonight.
Nope, and actually, you know, like you said.
I kid, you know.
You get in transition, you finish strong on the rim, then you could take a 4-point deficit to a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, real quick swing over just a short period of game time. And the Trojans now with a 5-point lead with a minute 40 to play first half. And they've kind of taken the air out of this building.
Good.
No, not good, Jess. I'm breathing that air. Kramer will bring it up the floor for Frontenac coming out of the timeout. Clock running, down around a minute and a half to play first half. Kramer, Cullen guarding him, kicks it over to Collier. Now Frankenberry with it. Collier back to top. Swing it around to Whitune. And back up to Kramer. Back to Whitune. And Kramer almost lost the dribble to Cullen. His jumper from the elbow, though, man, he is money from that range. He's got 10 points, and the lead back down to 3. Bourne with it. Dribbles into the corner, kicks back up top to Cam Smith. Now Cullen with it, top of the key, back to Smith. He'll pull the trigger on a 3, not afraid. Rebound, Wegner, and that's maybe not the shot the Trojans wanted on that possession. That shot no good. Rebound Smith, outlet ahead to Troike, and he's fouled in the open floor. They're going to whistle that one on Frankenberry reaching in. And that'll be 3 on Adam Frankenberry. Third team foul on, or I'm sorry, fourth team foul, third team foul on Frontenac, excuse me.
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there, I get it right. It's 3 or 4, one of those. The smaller one. Smith to inbound, gets it into Troike on the wing. Back up top to Smith. Cullen gets it back down low to Troike on the blocks. Working in the lane, lots of grabbing and poking, but Troike gets the shot to fall. 12 points for Troike. Trojans by 5. See if the Raiders can answer. Kramer with it here, under 20 seconds. Gets it back, working against Smith. Over to Collier. 10 seconds and counting. Looking for a screen from Wegner, gets it. Steps in, kicks it out to Whitune. Shot won't go, off the back of the backboard, and that's going to do it for the first half. Trojans lead it by 5. It was a back and forth game, couple of lead changes, but Girard leading by 5 at the break. We'll step away for a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the Farmers Bank halftime show. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics. You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Producers Cooperative Association is the area leader in providing quality agricultural products, services, and markets. PCA has what you need to maximize your operation with a full-service agronomy department, grain origination, handling and storage, bulk fuels and lubricants, propane, a jam-packed farm store, and livestock feeds in bulk or bagged. PCA is proud to call Girard home and to support Trojan Athletics. Stop by or see more online at pcacoop.com.
Welcome back to Frontenac High School. We're at halftime of the boys' game tonight. Frontenac dance team out entertaining the crowd at the half. This is the GN Bank halftime show, brought to you by none other than GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. Let's get some of the dirty work out of the way here and take a look at some of these halftime stats, brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie, dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving, specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. Call B&B Excavating, 620-724-8542. First for the Frontenac Raiders, they're led in scoring by Trey Kramer. He's got 10, on most of that on mid-range jumpers. Vinny Collier has 9. Gavin Witt-Yoon has 3. And Adam Frankenberry and Brogan Smith are each 1 of 2 from the line for 1 point each. For the Trojans, they're led in scoring by a two-headed monster of Aiden Troike and Ethan Brooks. They have 12 points each. Cam Smith has a 3, and Scott Moore 1 field goal to round out the scoring for Girard. And right now, we're going to bring in an esteemed guest, the godfather of Harris Media Services, BJ Harris. And BJ,
well, you
watched this first half with us. What are your thoughts here?
I'm just at king toes, and I got to say something about it after watching that first half. I had a couple thoughts about it, but I just want to offer some perspective, if you can, because I've spent this whole basketball season in the Frontier League, close to the Kansas City Metro, following 5A, 6A, 4A teams, and I'm going to tell you, have not seen Aiden Troike or Ethan Brooks one time this year. I haven't seen a kid even close to those two in their ability to get to the rim and score, their ability to make their own shot off the dribble, the things they can do underneath the basket with the ball in their hand. I'm just telling you, I have not seen two guys that good at basketball, and especially their athleticism and ability to get to the rim. And that's really my assessment in the first half. Look, it's a 5-point game. The Trojans have the lead, and Frontenac kind of shot lights out. The Trojans had long defensive possessions, forced them to pass a lot,
and a lot of offensive rebounds,
and pull the trigger on 3-point shots, and they fell.
Yep.
That doesn't always happen. If those don't fall in the situations they were in, this is more like a 10 to 12-point game. They hit some shots. the Trojans can score at will at the rim. They just have to do more of that and be more aggressive on the offensive end of the floor to get to the rim, because it doesn't seem that Frontenac has a defensive plan for those two players.
That Eye on the Game brought to you by Canar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Canar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Canar Eye Care with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at CanarEyeCare.com. We'll step away for our first break of the GN Bank halftime show. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit more about this boys matchup. Maybe prognosticate a little bit about the upcoming sub-state matchups. What
I got that out of my system, so I'm going to hand the headphones back over to Murph, but you don't want them at all?
No.
But I'm not sure I can handle myself through the
He's
second
just
half
happy
of this
to run
game.
the camera and have nothing to do at all. Like, yeah.
That's true.
Talk, don't talk, it pays the same. That's right.
We'll take a break then.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Canar Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canar Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Trojan fans can find us at 408B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the health care needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
A partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage, Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
Doesn't sound very scientific. That's all I can say. Getting set for the start of the second half. Trojans lead it by 5 here at the break over the Frontenac Raiders. And still got BJ with us.
I just think some of the decisions in that halftime, probably some of the discussions were you've got to play defense for the full possession. Now, all the ball movement was putting them out of position, and so just that little separation on the perimeter was allowing them to get a good look at a 3, and they were going in. You just got to play defense that full possession. And then I do think on the other end, more ways to get to the rim is going to be more effective. You saw how that exploded in the second half.
Kramer working off a pick. Mismatch with Moore, but he gives it up over to Whit-Hune. Now down low. Kramer gets it back. Three-pointer on the way, off the mark. Long rebound for Collier. And it's going to stay with Frontenac as Collier threw it off of Ranson Bourne, who was unable to keep it in bounds.
And slashing to get shots at the rim is good too, but they've also got the advantage in the post. And the Trojans are going to have to figure out a way to get the ball into the post as well.
Collier with it outside. Whitcune now around to Kramer, who calls out the play. Whitcune, now Kramer, kicks it over to Collier. His pass deflected by the long arms of Dressler. And it'll stay with Frontenac. No shot clock.
Dressler's done a good job. He picked up those 2 early fouls, and so far, made it through the rest of that second.
Just needs to stay on the ground when a smaller player's near him. Kramer into the lane, kicks it out. Shot on the way for Frankenberry is good. And Frontenac shot the ball from outside exceedingly well tonight. That's 4 points for Frankenberry.
And just enough separation. Dressler was getting there, but he had gotten off of him enough to give that separation.
Brooks into the lane, kicks it out to Dressler, around to Troike, back into the lane to Scott Moore. Step through off the glass is good. Yeah, and that's there all night for Scott Moore.
Yeah, I really do think so. The post, if the Trojans can work it into the post, that the advantage immediately takes over.
Kramer working off a screen, has Moore on him from the elbow is good.
Frontenac's just shooting really well. They're not missing a lot. They're not missing from the perimeter, and they're hitting their jumpers too.
12 points for Kramer. Trojans with it now, leading by 2. That one poked out of bounds. It should stay with Girard, and it does, as Frankenberry deflected that bullet pass intended for Dressler, and I'm not sure Colton catches that if Kramer or if Frankenberry doesn't deflect it.
It was coming.
Bourne with it up top, gets it to Troike on the far side. Cross court to Dressler. He'll take a 3 off the mark, should follow his shot. The rebound tipped out by Brooks, back to Dressler. Brooks into the lane, elevates off the glass and good.
I'm glad Ethan Brooks was able to get the points for that because it was his effort getting that ball from out of bounds to keep that play alive.
14 points for Ethan Brooks. Trojans by 4. This is Whitcune with it, being guarded by Troike. Up top to Frankenberry. Gives it up to Kramer on the curl. Kramer into the lane, off the glass. Nice scoop shot and nice move by Trey Kramer. 14 points for Kramer as he's trying to single-handedly keep his team in this game. Over to Brooks, top of the key, back to Bourne. Now Brooks with it again. Dressler, far side, he'll take that 3 all day, misses everything, but fortunately Bourne able to gather it for the Trojans. Gives it back to Dressler, up top to Brooks. Ethan kind of surveys the floor and they'll reset. Over to Bourne, free throw line, back out to Brooks.
He probably passed one up on the perimeter there.
Oh, lost the dribble, just trying to do too much there by himself was Brooks. That shot blocked by Dressler. What an effort to get down the floor and almost saved it in bounds, and that might have been kind of an anticipatory whistle over there.
I mean,
and there's a 30-second timeout. Coach Westcott wants to talk things over with his team as they look out of sync offensively.
Incredible that Dressler had an opportunity to get over there to try to save. He's the guy that got the block shot.
Right.
And then he's over on the sideline saving it from going out of bounds.
Yeah, his momentum off the block kind of carried him that way, and he didn't stop playing, that's for sure. The Trojans hanging on to this 2-point lead, and they'll have the ball coming out of this timeout.
You just hope that at some point the shots stop falling. But you're shooting in your own building. That helps. So you're going to shoot better. That doesn't always happen on the road.
And the first time this year that these teams played, Frontenac shot the ball very well for 3 quarters. And then over the course of the 4th quarter, their legs got tired, their shots were a little bit off, and the Trojans were able to pull away and get the win. And you're hoping, if you're a Girard fan tonight, that that's going to be the case here. And you just got to keep the pressure on them and keep them working on both ends of the floor.
Well, really, it might be who has legs in the 4th quarter between both teams. I mean, both teams real short benches, go about 2 to 3 deep into their bench. So you're watching a game between 8 players, really, on each side of the ball. So who's going to have some juice left at the end?
Kramer with it off the inbound. Gives it to Houghton. Gives it back to Kramer, almost poked away. Now Trey has to get rid of it. It is deflected by Brooks. It'll stay with Frontenac. Trojans being active on defense. Nothing easy here for Frontenac in this 3rd quarter.
I just determined I either have worse hearing than Murph, or he just can't hear you ever. So. I think it just might be have bad hearing.
Am I hurting your ears, bud?
I feel good. No.
Collier with it on the wing up top to Houghton. Now Kramer with it from the free throw line, elevates short of the mark.
And there's your miss. That's
Rebound,
one of the few misses
Troike.
we've seen from Kramer here
Ahead
in
to
this game.
Bourne. Ranson right at the bucket. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Houghton. Trojans needed points off that transition opportunity. Here comes Kramer back the other way into the lane to Houghton. His shot no good. Rebound tipped away, and Troike's going to come away with the loose ball. Brooks trying to get it down low.
He never touched it with two hands. He caught it with one hand, dribbled it with one hand, and passed it with one hand.
Yeah, and you're passing it 10 feet. You might not want to put so much on it. I know you're trying to jam it in there to Dressler, but he hasn't caught one of those types of passes all night.
Yeah, got a little touch.
Now Frontenac with it here with a chance to tie it or take the lead. Kramer handling. Trojans had a real opportunity and let it pass through. Houghton out to Kramer. Houghton gets it back on the baseline. Moore there to cut him off. He'll back it out. Gets it down low to Gatewood O'Bray. Elevates. Shot in and out. And right there to get the rebound is Scott Moore. Almost walked with it, but gave it up to Ranson Bourne. Back up top to Ethan Brooks. Now Troike with it. Cross court to Bourne. Put it on the floor baseline. Trying to get it to. And a travel violation by Cullen as he wasn't really expecting to get the ball there off the deflection. Took some steps before dribbling. The interior passing tonight for the Trojans, unless it's Brooks and Troike, hasn't been sharp.
I got to value the basketball. This game's going to be close down the stretch. So every possession starts to count right now.
Whit-Hune with it. Guarded by Troike. Gets it up top to Kramer. Thought about a three. Now he's trying to get it down low to Houghton, and it's kicked out of bounds by Troike. It'll stay with Frontenac. Cam Smith checking in to replace Ranson Bourne, and that gets you a little more shooting and a little more length defensively. But Bourne has been a spark plug for this team at several points this year. And Cullen not going to allow Houghton that easy shot as he gets the hard foul.
That's a good foul from Cullen, though, to go up and make sure that you deny that shot. Too many times you see guys come flying through the air. They'll make contact for sure, but the shot still goes, the shot still goes in, and now make him earn it the old way.
Houghton at the line, first shot on the way, off the mark. Houghton now 0 for 5 from the charity stripe. Trojan fans hoping he's 0 for 6 right here. Misses that one off the back iron. A battle for the rebound. Moore tracks it down and gets it to Cullen. 0 for 6 from the line for Houghton. Trojans with the ball offensively as Cullen picks up his dribble. Now gives it to Troike. Down the lane. Steps through. Off the glass. Won't go. Moore can't handle the rebound, and it comes down to Brogan Smith. Now Troike ends up with it. Kramer steals it away. How's that not a travel?
Kept his dribble. I think he did. I think he was on his knees sliding, but
he dribbled while sliding?
He's dribbled while sliding.
That's some Globetrotter stuff there.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. I didn't see the dribble.
Yep.
And it's timeout, a full one. Trojans lead it by a bucket. It's just a Girard Frontenac game. Don't worry. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Frontenac. Raiders with the ball coming out of the timeout. Trojans leading by 2. 2:22 to play, third quarter. Frankenberry with it, top of the key, and throws it away. Almost out into the lobby, and that'll give it back to the Trojans with 2:17 remaining here, third quarter.
Frontenac's airmailed a couple of those passes here of late. The Trojan perimeter defense getting a little bit better here in the second half.
You just make them uncomfortable, and they get a lot less accurate with the jump shots as well. Smith with it, way outside, gets it to Cullen at the elbow, steps through the lane, kicks it to Scott Moore, back out to Smith, thought about a three, he's always thinking about a three. And now Troike with it, backs it out. Brooks, Moore, back to Troike. Trojans trying to, lob pass over the top to Moore, he couldn't quite handle it, gets it back, and the bucket's good.
In the air to go get that one. I thought that was well beyond him, and he went up there and got that.
I thought that was airmailed as well. And Scott Moore pulled that one down from the stratosphere. Kramer with Smith working on him into the lane. Shot on the way over the top of Scott Moore. Does a good job not fouling him.
Man.
And Kramer picks up his 16th point of the night. Kid's balling.
Yeah.
Brooks had it poked away, but Kramer got a little bit too much of Ethan along with it. And that'll be his first personal.
Dad
First
Russ
team
is a pretty
foul.
good basketball player for the Raiders about 20 plus years ago.
Frankenberry sits, Collier back into the game. Brooks with it on the left wing. Into the corner. Smith open for three, takes it. No good. Rebound Collier, and then they're going to whistle Ben Cullen after getting kind of tangled up with him after the rebound. A bit of a touch foul there, but coaching moment for Coach Westcott.
I may have misspoken. I think that was for Arma. I think that was one of the last, a really good team that Coach Rod Westcott coached with Russ Kramer, because I saw who he was sitting next to. He was also on that team. Sorry, down memory lane there for me.
Fourth foul on Cullen, one he'd like to forget. Kramer over the top. They get it down low.
Too easy.
A shot up, no good. Tipped around. The rebound comes down to Brogan Smith. He gets his own miss. Now he gets it back. Gatewood O'Bray's shot blocked, and they're going to whistle a foul on Ethan Troike, fouling the three-point shooter, and that's going to send Gatewood O'Bray to the line to shoot 3 free throws.
Aiden's just now figuring out that foul was on him.
That's the second on Troike. Look.
It's close. It's real close. When you're coming out on that shooter, any kind of contact is going to be seen for sure.
And Coach Westcott talking about how the shooter kicked his leg out at the end of it. Gatewood O'Bray did, but it worked, whatever he did. Hits the first free throw. That's his first point of the night. And the Raiders are within one.
Well, the Trojan defense has been pretty good here in the second half. They just have not been able to generate as much offense, and haven't seen Brooks get to the rim in a while. I haven't really paid attention enough to see if the Raiders have implemented a defense to keep that from happening.
Gatewood O'Bray, 3 for 3 from the stripe. He's got 3 points. And Frontenac up by 1 as we approach 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Smith with it, way out top, surveys the scene, gets it to Dressler even further out top. And where they've had success, they've gotten the ball inside. And all this perimeter passing is just, there's an intercepted pass as Houghton takes it down the floor, gets it to Gatewood O'Bray, back to Houghton, easy money.
The Raider defense has really packed it in tight defensively. That's why you're seeing all that work on the perimeter. They're not going to let the Trojans get it into the paint, and they've sold out on their zone inside.
Well, Trojans need to make some adjustments here. Trailing by 3 as we get set for the final quarter. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you, and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
we're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Judd, Lori, Lisa, or Amber in Girard for all your insurance needs.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Welcome back. 1 quarter left to play here in Frontenac. Trojans find themselves trailing by 3 after what was a rough third quarter for the Trojans.
8-point swing from the first half to going into the fourth quarter. You got to generate some offense if you're the Trojans right now.
And just an untimely turnover right at the end of the quarter allowed Frontenac to take this lead, and then of course failed a 3-point shooter. And there's another turnover. Just dribbling into trouble and then making bad decisions. And Kramer right back the other way with a bucket.
Well, the second that ball came down around Dressler's waist is when things went south. You got to keep that ball high and away from those defenders.
Brooks with it. Gives it up in the corner to Scott Moore. Not where Scott wants to get it, but he gets it down to Dressler off the glass and good.
More of that.
First bucket of the night for Colton Dressler, and we're in the fourth quarter.
And now you got to play defense, and this is important possession in this game right here. I know it's 7 minutes away, but
Gatewood O'Bray taking Dressler to the baseline. Now Frankenberry open for 3 and draws nothing but air. And Dressler comes away with the ball saved in bounds by Collier. Back to Brooks down the lane, and he's fouled. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's a tough one.
That's a bad one.
Well, it's tough in the case that
he got almost
clotheslined a little bit, but if the contact happened, that's what must have been what he saw. Coach wants to talk about it.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. Trojans trailing by 3. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Put the governor on him, Murph.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
Well, you can't account for taste, you know? Ethan Brooks whistled for a charge, and now Frontenac with the ball, leading by 3. Gatewood O'Bray takes Dressler off the dribble, and Colton's got to move his feet and give a little space on the outside so you don't get beat off the dribble like that.
Yeah, he may have to because he's given up some speed on that first dribble.
He's got the length that you don't have to be that close to prevent
he's a long way
the
from
shot,
home too.
And then to get caught watching on the inbound pass. And Gatewood O'Bray gets the bucket. He's got 5 points, and Frontenac by 5. Trojans just kind of out of sync here down the stretch. They desperately need a bucket here. And the defense by Frontenac has them a little bit discombobulated. Troike thought about a 3. I'm glad he did just hoist that up. Gets it down low to Dressler, and they're going to call a walk on Colton.
The Trojans also don't have any perimeter shooting. I mean, you mentioned the 3-point shot. They did a nice job closing out on Ethan, but you've got to pull the trigger to loosen up that defense a little bit. And now, 6 minutes in, it may be too late.
Gatewood O'Bray puts it on the floor, kicks it back over to Frankenberry. You kind of get the feeling that this crowd and this team smell blood and they're ready to explode. Kramer with a big long 3, and there it is. And the Trojans just never able to get enough breathing room here tonight and let Frontenac back into this one. And this is a disaster of their own making. Brooks trying to do too much with the dribble, then commits a foul after the turnover. And if you're Coach Westcott, this is the type of stuff keeps you up at night.
Yeah, they hadn't called that timeout a minute ago. He certainly is right now.
Yeah, full timeout. He needs to try and get this team under control here. And we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. Things not looking good. 5:48 to play. Trojans trailing by 5. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Down by more than that.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com.
Crockett has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Crockett employees, for making us the best.
Frontenac with the ball coming out of the timeout. Houghton with it, gives it up to Kramer, dribbling into the lane, kicks over to Collier, who will dribble it back out, gives it up to Frankenberry, and Frontenac can afford to make this possession last all night and never take another shot. Trojans gonna have to force the issue, as Troike's trying to do right now on Kramer. Trey driving, shot blocked by Scott Moore. That's what they needed. Now they got to be smart with the ball and come away with some points right here.
And loosen up that defense now.
Dressler going to take a three off the back iron. No good. Long rebound tipped out. Troike's going to control it for the Trojans. Fortunate to get that one back. Troike driving, pulls up, 15-footer off the mark. Rebound, Dressler gives it up to Scott Moore. Good look to find Scott.
That was a good move by Dressler. He looked up and realized he did not have any angle on the basket. Here, you take it, you do it.
Moore has 8 points. Trojans down by 6. Kramer spinning. That's where he wants to shoot it from. Trojans do a good job of stopping that. Actually, I think Kramer wants to shoot it from anywhere in this building, and Troike gets called for the reach. That's 3 on Aiden. 4th team foul on the Trojans. They just got one more. Frontenac has not committed a team foul in this 4th quarter, if you believe in that sort of thing. Collier kicks it back out to Frankenberry.
Good defense by Troike. Trying to deny the ball to Kramer. That's Aiden's job right now.
Over to Houghton, I'm sorry. Back to Kramer, down the lane, he got it back, and he's gonna draw a foul on Ethan Brooks.
And the deny game to Kramer is probably the best approach, because as soon as he gets the ball in his hand, he's going to the rim. He's their main scorer, obviously.
Should have started that at halftime.
Try to deny him the ball, and they still managed to get it to him.
That's 5 on Ethan Brooks. That's it for him. That's huge.
Huge.
I didn't realize he was in that amount of foul trouble.
I didn't either.
He committed a lot of fouls in that 3rd quarter that were unnecessary. Now Kramer at the free throw line to complete the 3-point play. Or I'm sorry, he missed the shot, so he's just shooting 2. He missed the first one. Is that the first shot he's missed all night?
Maybe.
No, he missed the free throw in the 1st quarter. Second shot, no good. Dressler and Moore battle for the rebound, but finally Dressler comes away with it. Pass ahead to Bourne. He almost lost it. Now up top to Dressler for 3. And it goes. 5 points for Dressler. Trojans needed that. Now they're down by 3. It's a 1-possession game. 3:33 to play. We've seen the Trojans come back from deficits bigger than this. That game against Riverton, they came back and won it at the buzzer. Gatewood O'Bray, you got to be kidding me.
That could be the grab on the behind.
Maybe. It better be. because that block was clean.
Yeah, well, nope, it was right at Dressler. That's his fourth. That's his fourth, yep. Trojans going to be playing real short-handed.
Yeah, they're already playing 5-on-8. As Gatewood O'Bray missed the first. Second one's good. Troike quickly down the floor, kicks it over to Cam Smith. Three-pointer on the way, off the mark. Rebound, Kramer. Trojans needed that. Smith's a streaky shooter. He's hit one tonight. Frankenberry with it. Back to Houghton, and he's going to be fouled by Scott Moore. I have that as 2 on Moore. It's probably 5. That is his second.
That was something I pointed out. We've battled, prognosticated, and discussed the foul change of the 5 per quarter. That is one thing that it changed is that scoreboard when you know, I've been in a lot of games where it was 10 fouls to 2. You'll never see that again. And that's a very glaring stat.
Well, we got
5 to nothing.
5 to nothing.
You'll never see it. It's actually 6 now.
Yeah.
But.
And Houghton misses them both. Frontenac needed those, actually.
The missed free throws, they missed 4 points.
You got to have quicker possessions here if you're the Trojans. Can't have a 3-minute long possession to get one shot. Smith with it outside. Cross court over to Dressler. Got to get something going here.
Well, you still got plenty of time, so points are important.
Pulls up for 3 and hits. Deep. That's 6 points for Cam Smith. Trojans trailing it by 1. Now the pressure on.
The ball was swatted out of bounds on the inbound by Dressler for another chance out of here. The Trojans are going to put some pressure on in the backcourt. They're going to man up as well. They'll probably bring pressure with these guys all the way the rest of the game.
They'll get it into Kramer. Troike guarding him, looking for some help. They trap, pass ahead to Gatewood O'Bray. Puts it on the floor, goes for the bucket. Off the mark, gets his own rebound in the putback. No boxing out by the Trojans that were under the basket. And Gatewood O'Bray gets an easy putback.
Trojans now a little out of sorts when they were bringing that pressure up at half court, so they were outmanned. And then that long pass, everybody was out of position on that.
Full timeout.
To knock that out of the air, and they ended up being out of position on the rebound, too.
Full timeout. We'll take it as well. 2:12 to play. Trojans trailing by 3. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live. Just your typical Girard Frontenac game. 3-point game, 2:12 left to play.
The game before this went to overtime. That's pretty much standard as well. And you just do. I mean, you could walk in here and Girard could be 0-12 and Frontenac could be 12-0, and it could be this kind of game.
Yeah.
You walk in 2 teams that are pretty evenly matched for the most part. I still think the Trojans have the advantage from the athleticism standpoint, but it's not showing up on the offensive end. You got to make it happen now.
And now they're going to have to do it without Ethan Brooks as he's out of the game with 5 fouls. Ranson Bourne handling here for Girard. Into the corner to Troike. Troike into the lane, buys some space. Scoop shot no good. There's a foul. And Troike will head to the line to shoot a pair. And they called that one on Adam Frankenberry. That's his 4th. First team foul of the 4th quarter. Comes with 2 minutes left to play.
Minute 59.
Troike misses the first. That's when the Trojans, if they don't come out of here with a win, they got nobody to point to but themselves. As a lot of these mistakes are.
Well, there's just a few shots at the rim that probably should have gone that were the high percentage shots that just rolled out early in the 3rd quarter.
Yep.
Kind of set the tone for the offensive output.
Second shot is good for Troike. 2-point game. Trojans got to get a stop defensively here. Kramer trying to keep that from happening. Handling against Troike. Kicks it over. Now Frankenberry with it, back to Kramer. Almost lost it. Now dribbling around, and they're going to whistle a foul on Ranson Bourne. That was probably the least of all the fouls that occurred there. But that will be Ranson's first.
Yeah, Troike right up on the ball, really being handsy with it. Just again, they're just trying to disrupt Kramer in any way they can to keep it from running free. He just needs a crack in the defense to find a spot to get to the rim.
Kramer at the line to shoot two. These are some big free throws for Frontenac. First one rattles in. And he hits them both. First time these teams met, Trojans won by about 20. And so quite a turnaround here tonight for this Frontenac team. Dressler, quick three-pointer on the way, off the mark. Hasn't hit one since the first quarter. Now Gatewood O'Bray handling a loose ball, gets it to Kramer, and he's fouled by Troike, who...
Dressler hit that big three that bounced really high in the air.
Yeah.
It was actually his second.
Yeah, that is. No, that is his first. He didn't hit one in the first quarter. So that was his first. I gave him credit for one from the other night, probably. Kramer's first shot, good. You can hear a pin dropping here. Kramer is 4 of 6 from the line. Make that 5 of 6, or 5 of 7. Pass into Cam Smith. Trojans need to work quick here. Time running out. Troike elevates for a 2, way off the mark, and it's out of bounds. Dressler tried to save it, but nobody was there, and that'll give it back to Frontenac. The shooting just hasn't been there tonight for the Trojans, and that's really what's cost them. When they've needed an outside shot to fall, they really haven't gotten it tonight. And you got some players, you know, your leaders trying to do too much too late with the dribble. And it just makes things worse as Cullen in to foul and does so on Kramer. That's 5 on Cullen. So he bought Aiden Troike about 10 seconds of rest. Now Troike back into the game.
Well, you mentioned the early season win, and then now you're likely looking at a late season loss. There's a couple ways you can look at that, and luckily with a good veteran coach like Rod Westcott, it's probably going to be listen, we can't just roll in there. We're just not going to roll into any place.
Nobody's going to just roll over for you.
And now you're at that point of the season when you go into a sub-state, anybody could beat you. Certainly once you get to the sub-state and in those second and third rounds, you just can't have a flat game. You can't not shoot well at this point in the season, because if you do, a team you beat early by 20 is going to beat you by 6. And that's they're seeing that in real life. How it's applied after the fact will be how this season ultimately culminates.
8 of 10 for Kramer, and it's an 8-point lead, and then telegraphed pass picked off by Kramer, and the Trojans just kind of imploding here down the stretch.
That dude with the headband had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, he does. He's like a one-man wrecking crew tonight. And the Trojans did a good job on him in the first half. And he's just kind of taken over down the stretch here in the second half. And we saw him do this once last year.
That's why I think those shots that went down in the first half, those weren't from Kramer. They were from the other guys on the floor that hit some threes in that first half that really kept this thing close at halftime. And it was a 5-point game for the Trojans. At halftime, you kind of felt at that moment that they kind of turned the corner and scored with a flurry down the stretch of the half, and then came out of the locker room and just ice cold on the floor.
Yeah, just a nightmare third quarter. And Kramer hits them both, and dude can make some free throws. I want to say he's 10 of 12 from the line tonight. Dressler fouled. Of course, it doesn't drop, and that'll send Colton to the line to shoot 2. Stops the clock with 51.2. Trojans trailing by 10. They had gotten within 2 here down the stretch, and then just the wheels came off the wagon. And that number 23 in white has a lot to do with that. First shot for Dressler's good.
going to throw off my mystique of being a lucky charm for these coaches. I don't know how to break it to me when they say games that I've done that they tend to win. I've done a lot of their losses also. They just don't ever remember those.
Dressler makes them both. Cuts the lead to 8. Under a minute to play. Coach Westcott still coaching.
Oh, yeah.
Levi Blair into the game, replacing Dressler. So might be in as a designated fouler. You never know. Kramer, not the guy you want to foul as he brings the ball up the floor, and they're going to whistle Scott Moore with the foul, and that's 3 on Moore. The scorers table gave the foul to Cam Smith, but it was actually Scott Moore who committed it. I don't know how to score that in my book. Kramer
score it in your book the same way they score it in their book.
Has a foul on Cam Smith.
Yep. They can make the corrections.
And now they're giving the foul to somebody who wasn't on the floor.
Yeah, I think they're trying to correct it.
Made them both. Shot on the way from Cam Smith, no good. Rebound, Gatewood O'Bray. And that pass deflected off the official, ends up with Colton Dressler. Back out to Troike for 3, off the mark. And the rebound comes down once again to Gatewood O'Bray. And Frontenac is going to get the season split with the Trojans. And the Trojans sub-state ranking in jeopardy here, that number 1 seed. And they need to finish this week strong on the road at Baxter Springs Friday night in order to secure that number 1 seed in the Caney sub-state. But Frontenac's going to get out of here tonight with a 10-point win over the Trojans, 58-48. We'll take a quick break, then we'll be back with the Farmers Bank post-game show. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Mathis Drug continues to be the area's choice when it comes to your family's health and wellness. New ownership, but the same commitment to community you've come to expect from Mathis Drug. Now offering medication synchronization. Get all your monthly meds at the same time at the same place. Mathis Drug.
Hi, I'm Bria Scheibe, pharmacist and new owner of Mathis Drug Store. Stop in today and ask us about medication synchronization.
Mathis Drug, still locally owned and operated. Call 620-724-4313.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings and a variety of other dishes that would satisfy any cravings, even homemade pie. Besides dine-in and carry-out, Chicken Annie's of Girard also does catering in the area. Stop in on Highway 47 in Girard for a hearty meal, and follow Chicken Annie's of Girard on Facebook for specials.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
The 15-10, 5, Colt McGann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, it'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley. The substituted fresh. Lights forward, across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans.
Family owned and operated, G&N Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, G&N Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. G&N Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has...
Welcome back to Frontenac, Kansas. Trojans fall 58-48 in the boys matchup. They win the girls game 46-43 in dramatic fashion, and just kind of a second half implosion by the Trojans allowed Frontenac to get away with a 10-point win, and Trey Kramer had 10 points at the half, finishes the game with 30 points. And that really was the difference going down the stretch. And then likewise for the Trojans, Aiden Troike had 12 at the half, finished the game with 13. And your star player can't be limited to 1 point in the second half. And really, you can't give up 30 points to anybody and hope to come out with a win in high school basketball. And the Trojans just can't hang on down the stretch. Led by 5 at the break, end up losing by 10, a 15-point swing in the second half, and rough to watch, Jess.
Yeah, and our boys kind of got in a little bit of foul trouble there in that second half, and we ended up with Ethan Brooks fouling out fairly early, and Ben Cullen was on the bench with 4 fouls for the whole second half. And overall, like you said, it just our outside shots kind of went cold. We kind of started relying on them, and then when we started fouling, we were still only down 2 or 3 with plenty of time to get back in it.
And just some crucial turnovers down the stretch. And just not crisp passing the ball at all.
And then Frontenac didn't miss any free throws to allow us
and Kramer took over. The dude took over. He was forcing turnovers. He managed their offense. He made sure that he was the guy who stepped to the line to shoot the free throws, and he was lights out from the free throw line in the fourth quarter. And Trey finishes with 30 points. Frontenac comes away with a 10-point win.
Sometimes you got to tip your hat.
Right, just tip your hat. Trojans fall to 12-5. Frontenac improves to 9-9. And Girard back in action. The girls Thursday night, girls only in Chanute. And word from our boss is we will not have that one. We will not be going to Chanute for that one. So
you might check those.
Chanute, I believe they broadcast their games.
I believe they do too. Yeah.
They have a student broadcast department in Chanute that's quite good.
Yep, they're not bad.
And so you might check that out.
They're no Josh Lettner, but
well, they're pretty darn good. And if not, they're close. But nonetheless, Trojans fall to 12-5, and Riverton nipping at their heels for that top seed in the sub-state. They're sitting at 11-5, pending whatever happened with them tonight.
And where were they?
Huh?
Where were they?
I don't know. I didn't see. The almighty Max Preps did not have that one, Jess. So maybe they didn't play tonight. I don't know.
Maybe you're off.
They might have had a night off. But the Trojans fall to 12-5. But if it does come down to a tie break, the Trojans won. That's got the season sweep against Riverton, so they own the tie break there for that top seed. And we watch. It's the difference between playing Cherryvale, it's 2-15 in the first round, versus playing Columbus, it's 4-12. And I don't want to watch Girard play Columbus again
neither.
For the rest of my life after that last one, that 39-22 game where I said the first team to hit 40 was going to win, and then nobody hit 40. That's pretty rough. But right now we're going to welcome in head coach Rod Westcott of the Girard Trojans. And coach, just just a rough second half for your team at leading by 5 at the break, and then that third quarter things just started going wrong, got in foul trouble, and couldn't get shots to fall when you needed them. And then Trey Kramer, man, that kid kind of just took over.
Yeah, you got to give them a lot of credit. They stopped the transition there in the second half and weren't able to get those runouts and easy looks. We got some tips and things and some runouts early on, and they kind of got us going offensively. Weren't able to do that the second half, and a lot of that is due in part to them. They started sending 2 or 3 back about every time, so we couldn't get any runouts. Thought we got to the rim really well in that first half, but second half they took that away, and we were not very good in the half court. Had some bad turnovers. I didn't think we were very aggressive at looking to score. I thought we were looking for somebody else to shoot it a lot of times. We had guys that were a little bit tentative and weren't taking shots that we need them to take. So, we'll get back to work here tomorrow, and we got some things. We'll have to watch some film and figure some things out here because we didn't play very well the second half. And we let Trey get going, and obviously when he can shoot it and he can play, and when he gets going, he's tough, and we let him get going tonight. So you got to give him some credit too.
And Coach, a road game coming up Friday night at Baxter. And road games in this league and in this area, they're never a given. And so what are you telling your kids getting ready to go there?
I told them just a little bit ago, I said, we need to think about this one tonight. We need to watch some film. And then we'll have to put this one behind us because Baxter just played these guys Friday night. The game was very similar. I think Baxter was up on them in the third quarter, and these guys ended up pulling it out, ended up winning by 8 or 10. Very similar to what our game was tonight. So I know Coach Hibbler's doing a good job with those guys down there. They're not very deep, but they play hard, and they got some kids that can put the ball in the hole. So we'll have to come ready to play.
All right, Coach. Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us. We appreciate it. That's head coach Rod Westcott at Girard Trojans. They fall tonight by 10 to the Frontenac Raiders, 58-48. Trojans led by 5 at the half, and then just kind of things went poorly in the second half, and Trey Kramer really took over, scored 20 points in the second half, and did a lot of it from the free throw line as time was winding down, and just kind of put his team on his shoulders in that second half, and Frontenac comes out of here with a 10-point win. Trojans fall to 12-5 on the season, but still in the hunt for that first seed, top seed in the Caney Sub-State, and try and preserve that Friday night on the road at Baxter Springs. And then some tough games coming up the following week before the Sub-State tournament starts. They got a senior night when they welcome in Colgan. That's going to be some tough games on both sides of the ball. And just no nights off down the rest of the stretch of the season here for Girard. And come out tonight with a 10-point loss to Frontenac. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. You're watching the post-game show on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Missing that human touch with your bank? Come talk to a real person at Community National Bank and Trust. We're your local bank that's small enough to know you, yet big enough to offer the best products. Community National Bank and Trust. Federally insured, locally awesome. Member FDIC.
partner in your fields and in your success. That's what you get with Murphy Seed. Channel seedsman Matt Murphy knows your fields and can recommend the elite seed products designed to perform in your area, maximizing the profitability of every acre. With Murphy Seed, you'll get year-round, hands-on, customized service. To learn more, call Murphy Seed at 620-249-6419. Your partner at every stage, Matt Murphy and Murphy Seed.
You've enjoyed life. Over the years, your community has become your passion, something you hope future generations get to experience, just as you have. That's why the Girard Area Community Foundation has worked hard to help fulfill charitable goals and inspire generosity, meeting the needs of the communities they serve. Creating a legacy fund with GACF ensures what you leave behind is an effective and lasting improvement in the community you love so dearly. Make plans to visit GirardAreaFoundation.com, preserving traditions for those who follow.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Coles carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Coles continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Coles Service, 620-724-4121. See more at ColesServiceLLC.com. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of Girard schools. For generations, Farmers Bank has worked with local leaders, businesses, and residents to help shape the future of Southeast Kansas. Farmers Bank is proud to have helped with the growth and development of the communities we serve. As partners in business and friends in life, Farmers Bank is looking forward to a brighter tomorrow. Farmers Bank, with locations in Hepler, Walnut, St. Paul, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
When it comes to your health care, you have a choice. Choose to stay local. Choose Girard Medical Center. For over 100 years, Girard Medical Center has been a part of the community, and they work every day to meet the healthcare needs of those they serve. With 6 locations in Southeast Kansas and an ever-expanding list of inpatient and outpatient services, you just don't have to travel anymore to get quality, cutting-edge care, including many services you won't find elsewhere. Proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area. Learn more at GirardMedicalCenter.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
The 15, the 10, 5, Colt McGann, his third touchdown of the game.
Right in the net, it'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch, Wally, the substituted forward, across the goal line, touchdown Trojans.
At an opening on the near side, is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Croccan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Croccan employees, for making us the best.
Welcome back one final time to Frontenac High School. We're going to try and get out of here before they turn the lights out on us. Trojan girls win in dramatic fashion tonight, 46-43, and then the boys led at halftime by 5. Then the wheels came off the wagon in the second half, and they end up dropping a 10-point decision, 58-48, to the Frontenac Raiders. And that's a rivalry for a reason, because you throw the records out the window and you got to show up and perform. And tonight, Trojans faded down the stretch in the second half. Frontenac able to take advantage, and they get the 10-point win. We're back in action Friday night at Baxter Springs. Boys and girls doubleheader. We'll have tip-off of the girls' game at 6 o'clock. Pre-game coverage starts at 5:30. Boys to follow. For Jess Murphy, I'm Josh Ledner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.